Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this live video. And yeah, we're gonna kickstart things off very well. Oh, looks like my camera is out. Interesting. Didn't even check my camera before I started the stream. But welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is Steve Nyanumba back again with Nyanumba Codes. Sneezy, I see you in the chat. I see you in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. So before we start anything, I just want to take a moment to acknowledge something very special. Okay. So you see this stuff over here. This is the last live stream I'll ever do with braces on. So the next time you see me live, the new smile will be here. But even bigger than that, ladies and gentlemen, this is also the last time I'm streaming with less than 1,000 subscribers. At least that's the goal. So we're so close to hitting that milestone. I believe before we started this stream, we were 3 subscribers short. So I think it would be amazing if we cross the mark tonight. So if you're watching and haven't subscribed now is the time. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Now, for today's live stream, ladies and gentlemen, we're putting together some of the core functionalities of my HR/payroll application, but I also want to take a moment to talk about the future of this channel as well. So, as much as I love Laravel, and trust me, I actually do love Laravel, but it's not the only thing that I want to explore. So moving forward, I plan on diving into other technologies as well. I mean, I'm thinking Node.js, Go, Rust, even AI integrations. You know, I want this channel to be a space where we push boundaries, experiment with different stacks, and build cool practical stuff together. Of course, I see you, Sneezy, and I've seen you mention React, Next.js. We're also going to take a deep dive into that. And you know, the thing about it is, this doesn't mean that Laravel is going anywhere. It's still a core part of what I do. It is. It's like the bare bones of what this channel was built on. But expect to see me mix a bit of content here and there that helps us grow as developers and take on new challenges. All right. So that's enough talk, ladies and gentlemen. Let's begin. Let's get into the code. Let's build. Let's begin. Yeah. Right. So we left it at a point where we were struggling to deal with the relationships between the companies and the employees. I remember us dealing with that a hell lot of times. So this is what we're gonna do. Let's check it. Yeah. What are we working on first? So let's look at what we were dealing with. And I said I was going to tackle all these things in alphabetical order because that's how it appears on my code. So let's just open this and I show you what we have. So I'm dealing with 2 code bases, all right? There's the first code base, which is over here. This is the first code base. This is the original application, okay? And I've already put in attendances and advances successfully. And we had a problem when it was coming time to deal with, the number of employees themselves. So let's actually just go back. We see what was going on over here. We built this application. We said that we're going to have 37 employees in this first one and 36 employees in this next one. If we view the company, and I've sorted it out already. So if we put in this company, we'll look at the employees. Then we'll go to overview and we'll definitely see we have our 37 employees over here. Okay. So you can definitely see at Tech Innovators, we have 37 employees. And if we go back to our company that is Green Agriculture, we have our employees over here. And yeah, I think that's pretty much everything that we were trying to do. And what I did is, instead of doing or dealing with relationships, yeah, this is what I did. I just went into the application and trust me, I was trying to overcomplicate this thing so bad. I just went into employee, created a get company attributes, function, and then I just did this designation department company, because all of these are belongs to. So it's always going to return one company at the end of the day. That's exactly what I did. When I went to the company side of things, I went into the get employees attribute, and then I did these departments and I flat mapped them with the designations. Then I took those designations and then I flat mapped them with the employees. So in short, every designation, every department that is inside this company, all the employees are just like gotten from that point. It was that easy, honestly, and everything is working just like that. It's just that for me, I think I was stubborn. I think I was stubborn with trying to make sure that it's always returning a relationship, because you can do a lot more with relationships. So that's what I was thinking. That's what was going through my mind at the time. So with these attributes and with this, with the way that you have these attributes, like over here we have the company. No, actually, let's go to the employees section, right, where we have the get company attribute. Now, in a situation where we just need to get the scope of the company, this is what I just did. So you can see query where has designation department company, and this is essentially what we've returned over here, where the ID of the company is equal to the current company ID. I could as well just use where has company and then return this, but in terms of relationships, it's very important to do it like this. You drag it the way this one has been dragged, and that's what I've done here in the scope. And so with that done, I was able to deal with the employees section in terms of listing the employees so that we can just test the application. Then the first thing that we did was the advances, and advances works. So salary advances, it works, and you can definitely see if we go to our dashboard over here, we have the total advances over here. But now if we go to a different company, we can definitely see, like I think it was this company, we can definitely see that the advances over here are different, because the advances that are under this company are different as well. So yeah, so that's how that was done. And we're moving on very well with this. And if I come in here and create new, another thing that was also bugging me was why the search was not working. And I got to realize that over here, instead of passing full name, I passed in search, which did not exist. So when I come in here and just now type in the name, I can take in Brock Jenkins, put in advances at, the month of March of, like, say 700, and a transaction is cash, and this is another test one. So we put them all over here. If I go to the dashboard, I will see 1200. But if I switch the month to February, this should also change. The total advances over here should also change from 1200 to 0, because there's no advance in February for this company. So in everything that we are doing over here, whenever we're going to employees, we have the in company scope. I think I've shown you already the in company scope. I don't know where this is. Yeah, in company scope, where we're just returning that this employee belongs to the particular company. But now we want to make sure that the same applies for all the things that are attached to the employee. So bans, I can see that there's welfare contributions, leave requests, age, the names, everything that is over here. So in this situation, this is what we would do. Like now for advances, for example, if I go to advance, I've created a scope in company where query has employee, and then we're passing in the scope that is already inside the employees section. Okay, So this is essentially just how it works behind the scenes. And not to worry about also all this, if you see this, the way I'm operating at this point, I'll open my Brave browser and I'll open Force and log in as a different user. Okay, looks like this user is not here, or credentials were wrong. Okay, so yeah, so I've logged in as this user and I don't have companies, so I come in here and add a new company. If I come in here, create a new company, I'll create the company name, I'll call it Nyanumba Codes. Registration number, we'll use I know some registration numbers are like something like that. Then we have KRA pin. I'll use my personal one, or I'll just do B. So there's supposed to be 9 digits, so from 1 till 9. And then we have an email, so we'll use the email here. We'll come in here, use the phone. So these are just for contact details. They won't be used for everything, but we can still do it. Then we can have the website over here, stevenyanumba.com, and then the physical address. So websites usually have the requirement of HTTPS over there. We have the physical address. I will use maybe say a random address in Nairobi. Let's say Menti House, Nairobi CBD. City, Nairobi. County, Nairobi. And then postal address. Then the company type we'll probably do now public. No, we'll do sole proprietorship, because these are all sole proprietorship details. Then we'll select the industry. So industry, I'll come in here and do tech education. What time in the day is it for you? It's actually 12:30 a.m. So it's like midnight. It's 30 minutes past midnight. Yeah, 30 minutes past midnight. I'm in Nairobi, so yeah, that's what's going on. Does your software support different languages? Now that's the thing. The main thing about this software is that I wanted to incorporate Swahili into it, so that's why I usually use the translation type of functions whenever I'm doing text. But yeah, it does not support multiple languages right out of the gate just yet. And yeah, that's something I plan on changing. Although if I decided to do translate, and then I come in here and select maybe say Swahili, right? So I'll come in here and select Swahili and translates. Unda kampuni. You can see that it's already translated everything into the different language. And yeah, so jina la kampuni means name of the company. Nambari ya usajili, so number of registration. KRA pin, just KRA pin. Barua pepe is email address. Simu is phone. Tovuti, I didn't know tovuti is what website means in Swahili. That I didn't know. This is something I've just learned today. Anwani, this is address. And then anwani wa kimwili. So I don't understand why they said kimwili over here to mean physical. But because mwili is body, so kimwili is interesting. Jiji is a city, county is county, anwani ya posta is a postal address, aina ya kampuni. And I could change this. Let's say I put this to choose another language, and I'll select maybe say French at this point. And we translate. and boom. Nom de la compagne, numéro d'enregistrement. I've forgotten all my pronunciations in French because it's not like our main language. Téléphone, adresse physique, ville, comté, adresse postale, and industrie, personne, contact nom. Yeah, logo de l'entreprise. It works. Translation works straight out of the gate from browsers, so I didn't really deal with it like that. Anyway, that's too much into that. Then contact person phone, contact person email. And we have the company logo. Now we look at the company logo and we'll select one from my 1X. I'll get rid of the preview. We're selecting one for Nyanuba codes. So we'll select one for Nyanuba codes, which is over here. And I think they're well sized, and let's create the company. The company has been created successfully. If we go now to the dashboard, we'll be able to view the company, and now we'll be prompted to create or to make the payments. So I'll come in here, select the plan. So I'm selecting the plan, apply discount codes, which is a feature that I've not applied over here yet, and then we'll just check out. So once the payment is initialized, you can definitely see all of this. And then, so we can pay with MPESA Till, Airtel Money, and card. So card is usually Visa and all that stuff. So this is just to test things, but normally if I was to put in a card, this is what would happen. So yeah, so I'll just pay, and then the payment is successful. And as the payment is successful, now we can go and view the company. And yeah, that's how that works. So now once we view the company, we can be able to go into employees. We don't have any employees. We can come in here, create an employee. Of course, we have to change some few things. And we have to deal with things like advances, right? But I can't create a new advance right now because I don't have any employees. Yeah. So that's how that works. And everything is fine and dandy. Right. Wow. Okay. So that works. Let's start from that point. That's why the things work. So I have this. This is the initial application, and this is how it works. Yeah. Just load up. Okay, I'm just going to open this as well, but this time okay. So here's the thing about these two applications, right? This one application is that right here, okay, this application where I have some employees, right? I'm going to come in here and reset this password for this person, right? And now once I reset the password of this person, it will go to my mail trap. When it goes to my mail trap, this is what happens, yeah? I'll go in. I didn't make this one mobile friendly as such, so I need to also work on that. Then I'll go to the recent inbox, and then I have Okay, because the reset usually happens on queuing, I'll need to come in here and just do PHP artisan queue work. And once I do that, that's when I'm going to like start. So I've sent the welcome email, and once it sends, we'll be able to see it here. And yeah, so now we have all these other emails that are being sent, of course, through the queue work, which is coming in from here. So there's some that are going to fail because you see, as a test, you're not supposed to, like, you know, do, as a test application, you're not supposed to do all these different situations. Okay, so yeah, this works like this. So let's take one account, for example, like this one here. I'm just going to come in here, and this is an employee's account, and they log in from the same area. So I can come in here and say this one and put in the password, and then I log in. So now that I've logged in as an employee, you can definitely see that I can come in here and update some few things. Like, for example, the first name. Actually, let's save this password for now and just use this as a test. So yeah, so all these details are done like this. Then when I go to the dashboard, this is what I see on the dashboard of the employee. So that's how that works. Can you update your password? Yes, you can. So I'll come into profile, and oh, as the employee, you can't update your password. You have to ask for it to be like resent. Like it has to be reset. Oh yeah, you should be able to update your password. You should be able to update your password. It's just that, yeah, that's something I probably didn't enable. But given that, you know, it's a password that's usually sent through email, and, you know, not any, like me as the admin, I wouldn't be able to see it. I wouldn't be able to know what the password is. And then again, on top of that, there's no sensitive data that is held within this area. Then I didn't think about enabling employees to reset their passwords, which is something I should have done. Well, it is what it is. But they can still update everything else, I guess, which is all right. So then we have payslips also over here. Then we have the leave requests and all that stuff, new leave requests and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you for that reminder. The employees can't update their passwords, but you know, from this side of the admin, which is over here, I can do that. Like if I come in here and if I come in here, I didn't change anything in the Laravel setting. It should direct me to that page. So you can update your password here, but you can't update it on the other side, which is crazy. Another thing I disabled on the main application is the ability for the admin to delete the account. Because if the admin deletes the account, then like what happens next, you know? Yeah. So yeah, this is essentially how I operate, or rather, this is essentially the application at hand. And what we're doing with this one is we're refining it in a SaaS model, and yeah, that's essentially what we're doing now. So let's do the core features. Let's deal with them. We've already done attendances. We've already done advances. Let's begin. Yeah, I'm wearing a football jersey at the moment. Don't mind me. What football club is it? This is Chelsea Football Club. You can see the lion right there. We played a game just tonight, actually, last night, sorry, and yeah, we beat Copenhagen, not convincingly, but yeah, it was enough. I think it was Rhys James and Enzo. Yeah, not bad whatsoever. All right, let's move. Boo. What team do you support, man? What team do you support? Which man? Right now, the only question I can ask right now is which Manchester, because right now, let's just be honest, in recent years, man, Manchester City has just bossed everything that Manchester United have been trying to do. So, but the high likelihood of you supporting Manchester United is high because, well, I'll assume that you're closer to my age than to the age of the new Manchester City fans. And I'm not that old, but I am old. I feel like I am old. Didn't you guys play yesterday? Yeah, you guys played yesterday, actually. Yeah. You guys were to win this game. What happened, man? Bruno Fernandes, though. Oh no, it was Josh. Yeah. What happened, man? What happened? What's happening? Not what happened. What's happening? Yeah. I guess we'll come back. If anybody knows anything about football, Manchester United always bounces back, and yeah, it may not be like to the full extent because of the caliber that teams are holding at the moment. But with the manager that you guys have right now, you guys can do wonders. You can pull great things. I think Ruben Amorim is a great mind. I think these guys will do fantastic under him, just as long as you guys sign in competent players. I think Joshua Zirkzee, we all need to owe him an apology, honestly, because he's a lot better than Rasmus Højlund, a lot better, with less effort required. And yeah, I think that's how I look at football nowadays. Like, I don't look at it like I'm hating on teams whatsoever, because I enjoy football from like all fronts. I watch all teams. I follow up with the trend that's going on. And actually, as much as we may sit down and say Manchester United is not great, let's look at the facts. Yeah, this is the Premier League table. This is the Premier League table. Check this out. Yeah, Liverpool is the only team that's outperforming every other team. If you look at the difference between Arsenal and Chelsea, is less than 10 points. Okay, that's one thing. The second thing, of course, yes, and Liverpool have probably played more games, but even with this, without one win, they still have 64 points. Look at the difference between Everton, that's at 32 points, and Chelsea, that's at 46 points. Those are, what, 12 points? No, 14 points, right? And yeah, Amra, welcome to the channel. Sorry, I'm diving into a small football topic over here, but we're going back to code shortly. If you look at the difference between Everton and Chelsea, we're having 12 points difference. Meaning if Chelsea lose 4 games and Everton win 4 games, they've caught up. Right? Eisenberg, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. And now, I mean, if we think about it, if Chelsea lose 4 games, Everton win 4 games, they've already caught up. That's the difference between 16th and 5th. So, I mean, at the end of the day, this Premier League is it's just this season has just been hell. So we can't even look at it at a point where we are, standing in and saying that if, like, as much as Manchester United has not been great, as much as Tottenham has not been great and all that stuff, the margins are so small because every team wins and loses at a very frequent basis. Liverpool is the only outperforming team at this point. So yeah, that's my take on football generally. Every team is doing substandard. So that's it. So yeah, welcome to the stream, Amre and Heisenberg. Welcome to the stream, guys. Just got into a small football chat over here with Sneezy. Yeah. Sneezy, you're coming for us. Yeah, for sure. I don't doubt that. I don't dispute that. We're so bad. We're so bad. We can't beat Copenhagen 4-0, man. First of all, thank you for your tutorials. I was looking at the inventory app series. I wish you had used Tailwind CSS there. Everyone wants Tailwind, man. Yeah, the beginning parts got a bit confusing. All right. So the setting up of everything, like, I understand that. I definitely understand that. I think for me, Tailwind was something that I tried to get into, but I felt like it was a bit more. What can I say? There's a lot of class usage, right? I mean, just writing a simple button, I have to incorporate, like, I think 17 different classes for one simple button. When inside these buttons over here, all I just have to do is, like, do btn over here. And of course I could declare these classes and find out, like, what these classes have. Well, so I try as much as I can to avoid Tailwind, but I'll take on Tailwind and I'll actually do more tutorials on Tailwind, using Tailwind as well. So I'll be sure to be saying that very soon. There was a bit of confusion because you translated Tailwind and Bootstrap there, but it was still good. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad that like, you were able to, like, capture a few things. And yeah, more tutorials coming soon. If you have any ideas of an application I could build, I will build it live. And after I've finished this coding my startup series, we're on episode 9. Welcome to episode 9. Yeah, and like I said in the very beginning, this is the last broadcast that I'll be doing with less than 1,000 subs. And this is also the last broadcast I'll be doing with braces on. So by the time I do a new video, we'll be here. Yo, excellent stuff, Emre. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being now a new intermediate member. We're doing a lot more. We're doing a lot more for sure, and we're going to be touring a lot more technologies as well. So we're just hoping that we'll be doing a lot more in terms of also exploring Vue.js, React, Next, all those different things. Yeah, and also mobile frameworks as well. I know, Sneezy, you mentioned React earlier. I know, Sneezy, you mentioned React earlier, and I've always been a big fan of Vue.js over React. Keep up with the tutorials. You're a good software developer. Thanks, man. Thanks, G. This is it. It's people like Emre, people like Emre that keep me on my toes at this point. They keep me on my toes, guys. So thanks so much, Emre. Thank you so much. Now we can move, right? I know you mentioned React, Sneezy. I think I've preferred Vue.js. And I think many people are trying to learn React on the basis of there are not many job opportunities for Vue.js. And Vue.js is probably from my perspective easier to use. I've used Vue.js for very many projects, but because I'm not looking for employment, I'm looking to build apps much easier. Then I tend to even leave React and Vue alone and go into Livewire. So that's also some few things that I got to realize. But one thing that I know is that many people will be looking for tutorials on React.js and everything to do with React.js, and that's something I plan on diving into. So, because I mean, they want to be job ready, you want them to get all the opportunities, and I think that's really good. So yeah, we'll definitely move on forward. What do I think about Filament PHP? I've started using it actively and I like it because it uses Livewire. I've never used Filament. I've seen it multiple times. And I've just been like, I don't know, like ever since I came to using my own structures, I never felt the need to get onto Filament. So like let's say we view the demo, right? And the demo is really, really good. I'd say this. Actually, everything is quite nice, but I don't know. I think you should check it out. You'll like it. I'm already liking it. You know, the thing about it is I like it, but I've never found the need, like I've never felt the need to like really push on to use it. But I think there was a time I also checked, there was a time I also saw that it costs, like there's a certain amount that it costs. I don't know if it's free or it costs money. I don't know the pricing model. But it looks quite nice. Honestly, it looks quite nice. Filament is free. Okay. I'll get into it definitely. I'll build more apps using Filament, and yeah, more apps using Filament with Tailwind, of course. You just got to learn the architecture. I can see there's panel builders. Okay. I think that's all right. Then the form builders. I don't know how the forms. Oh, okay. And now once you have that, then the forms look like. Okay, all right, nice. I think this is good. I'll exploit a lot more, and I'll do a beginner tutorial for this. You can create custom pages with Livewire. Yeah, definitely. But I've also gotten to start using Vault. Vault is Livewire's makeshift of what Vue.js or React was supposed to be. I can see they're using Tailwind, but it's not bad news really. I think it's just a learning curve. I think the thing about Tailwind, Bootstrap, and all those other different CSS frameworks is skill gap. Okay, you learn Bootstrap, but the guys who are learning Tailwind are able to build more beautiful, better UIs. I think it's very very important to look at it like okay, this is a skill gap. It's not that Tailwind is better than Bootstrap or Bootstrap is better than Tailwind. It's just that there's different use cases. Like, there's some people who know only how to use Tailwind, but they can't build UIs looking like this. I would say that, definitely. But yeah, I think we're at a point where we need to also accept that. Now, the first thing is, they're all just skill gaps. At the end of the day, I can build the exact same UI here in Tailwind that I can in Bootstrap. The thing I just need to take on is to know how. I need to learn how to do it, and yeah, that's how I see it. Alright, we've not even started this episode. Let's begin. Let's actually begin. we're building the UI features over here. We're starting in alphabetical order. We've already done the attendances. We've already done the advances. So let's look at attendance. Let's look at what we have here. So in attendances, we have these, boxes over here. And now we just need to do the editing. Because I know we can add an attendance record. Yeah, I know we can add an attendance record. So now we have this part over here. So this part is where we have our first issue, and that is inside attendances create. And yeah, over here we have to come in here, employee in company. Find ID. And then for each employee in company, all. Then okay, you don't need to use Tailwind. The problem with Tailwind is if your primary focus is backend development, you don't want to be designing things for ages. Exactly, precisely actually. I was wondering why you don't use service layer with repositories. Please expound, Nyakush. And welcome to the stream. I have seen this is your first comment, and yeah, please expound on that so that I can fully understand what you mean with service layer with repositories. Maybe again it's another thing, skill gap. Maybe I don't know what there needs to be with service layers with repositories, or what that is even. But as long as you use bleed components and you're not rewriting the same classes over and over again, it's fine. Yeah, for sure. You know the thing about it, the thing I see about building these applications is I could build it without any CSS whatsoever. Yeah. Check the link. Did you send a link to the chat? I don't think my chat accepts links. Let me check this out. I need to be accepting links in the chat anyway, like where's my live stream area? Okay, I think maybe send the link again. I don't know if it's removed the link. Yeah, this is our first issue. Let's sort this out first. And the issue is coming in from this point here in the create. And yeah. So it's probably here. So What? Wait, hold up. What's going on? Call to undefined method. Okay, yeah, it's an undefined method, fine, but did we even call it? Did we even call the method? Ah, all right. Okay. So this part over here, I'll replace all this with in company, right there. If you on the left hand side, if you scroll down and click into the other files, you can see the line of code calling. Yeah, I saw that, but it wasn't directing me to the line of the code. It was directing me to the vendor areas where the code is being where the error is being thrown from. So yeah, but I've fixed it anyway. Zachariah Greenholz. Then range of days, I can come in and say from 1st of March 2025 all the way till 20th March 2025. And then I logged in at 6:30, checked out at 7 p.m. And he came in all these days with the exception of 5th, 7 days after his 12th, and 7 days after 12th is 19th. And yeah, we'll save it. So now when we go back to the attendances, we'll definitely see that our attendances are ready. Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's this thing about eager loading that I've not done actually. So in company, and then we'll come in here and say with attendances. And oh no, we don't need this in the create. I think we need it inside the index area. So over here. In the index area, so where we're returning this attendances. Oh yeah, we did with count. I think this is okay. And yeah, this is quite fine. So you can definitely see that we have that. If we want to edit it, we come to the edit page, and the edit is different from the create actually, because in the edit, this is what happens. Yeah, go to attendances, edit. I'm just going to come in here and copy everything and paste it inside the edit. Oh, I did that part. Okay, and then we'll go to this point, copy everything and paste it inside the edit of this page. So now if I save this, check this out, yeah? Of course we have a name, but it shouldn't be name. It shouldn't be employee username. It should be employee full name. And I can actually do full name with middle name, right? But anyway, full name. Should actually work. Oh, full name, and this one is being thrown from. Okay, I think I understand it now. Okay, so if we go to our. Okay, we'll come and edit advances a bit later because I've seen some errors that are going to be thrown later on. Okay, if we go to attendances edit, let's look at user. Okay, let's get rid of the log. And then over here, where we have employees detail ID, it should be employee ID. And we have date, check in, check out, and that's it. And then the next thing I think we need to look for is this part over here. It should be employee. What the hell am I doing? This is the wrong code base. This is the wrong code base. I need to close this. Yeah, that's what's confusing about this. Go to attendances, edit. We've already edited these parts. So the only thing we need to look for is user. And then it's inside. Yeah, it's inside here. So instead of username, it should be full name. Okay, that should be done. So we have the full details over here, and we have the month. So we can only edit for the month. All these others cannot be edited. It's just the day. So we'll come in here. We can't go even up or down. And the reason why that is because over here, where we've come in here and put the input type, we've put the minimum number of days, the minimum and the maximum, being the first of the month and the last of that month. And now we come in here into the date. And let's say that this person came in on 5th, right? Checked in at maybe 7 a.m. and checked out at 4 p.m. I'll add this there, save it, and it will change. Or it should change. Okay, so inside edit, we have an error coming in from here. Should be employee ID. And anywhere else that has that editing. Yeah, it is not there. So we save that and this loads. So we have this person coming in on 5th at 7:30 and 16:30. And now we save. And now you can see that has disappeared. It's turned green. We also do the same for like maybe say on a later date, maybe 30th is coming in guaranteed, and we save. Of course, if this person hasn't come in, so we'll just come in and just do that. We'll just click on this and it will. Well, it should have deleted that. But on clicking this, it should actually delete the attendance. And there's a few things that I've not done here, like this one here. So now on clicking that button, it should delete the attendance. So the reason why it's not deleting is something I don't know. Now you can see we have it here. So where employee ID, like that, where, and so on and so forth. We move on like that. So I'm just going to save this, and then we can definitely see that we have this loaded. If I come in here and delete this, it goes. If I come in here and delete this one, it goes. So now the thing about clicking these buttons is I want it to ask the question, okay? I wanted to ask the question. I wanted to do an on click, and then I'll do a confirm. And when I do this confirm, now this is JavaScript now at this point. So I'll do a confirm, and then I'll ask the question, are you sure you wish to delete this attendance record? And we'll ask the question, and it's either coming in as true or we'll take the event. So the event that is being passed in through there, and then we'll stop immediate propagation. And this is how I do this is how I do Livewire interference. This on click is so important. So check this out, yeah? If I come in here and click on this, are you sure you wish to delete this attendance record? And I say yes. But if I come in here and cancel, it won't go through with it. It's just a feature. It's no big deal. Some few things also over here. This form groups. I need to put a margin bottom of 3. Because I mean, why is this appearing like this? To put a margin bottom of 3 on all of them. There we go. And that looks good. Looks a lot better now. This first column of 12 is the dates that we're dealing with over here. But let's close this card body and let's look at why we have this one as MD4 and this one as MD8. In fact, I would have done this. I would have done I'll do MD7 and this one MD5. Much better. So far, what do you guys think? I think this looks good. I think this is quite nice to deal with. It's loading quite fast. You can definitely see that there's a bit of speed to it. Like I want to have lazy loading as well, ready, such that like there's a placeholder loading on the page before everything else comes through. And I'm not sure about the placeholder per se, because I mean the entire thing looks like this, yeah. The entire row looks like this. Actually, in fact, let me copy this here and paste it up here. And then at this point, this is what I'll do, right? I have a days variable over here. Let me just drag this to the left so that we can see everything. And then you can definitely see that let's see. Let me think. Okay, this is the end button. This is where we need to put it. So in this situation where we have days, given that this is already being looped in some sort of manner, I want to put placeholders over here. I want to put a placeholder for damn, this is something to think about. Damn, this is something to think about. Like the placeholder is something I want to do so badly, but on line 54, an expected change on line 54. An expected change on line 71. Okay, now it's formatted well, sort of. Okay, I'll save this, close this up. I think I've performed mass surgery at this point and it's working. And yeah, I think we're good to go. So attendance is complete. Next thing is banks. Now banks is not in companies. And the reason why I don't enable banks in companies is because this is something that is supposed to be inside the admins area. So I'm just going to come in here and remove banks as well from company section. I don't think it will break the code. Yeah, we're good. So now I think it's something that to do with the routes now at this point. There we go. So we get rid of this. Wait, what's actually happening? My backspace is not working. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. So now we can move forward. So there's no banks. There's definitely bands. So bands is like band employees over here. And we can definitely see that some certain employees will get banned, and it's just going to be a table. It's going to be a simple table. So I'll have to open this code base again and just keep it to the left of my screen. Okay. And now I need another energy drink. Damn. Because I'm running out of energy. Okay, so bands, where are the bands? So you can see this is just it. We'll just come in here, copy all this, and inside here, go to Livewire, company bands, paste it all here. The thing is, we need to bring it in. Now bands are supposed to be in company. and then I'll put get. So now this ban is supposed to have a scope over here. So I'm just going to do public function scope in company, and then where has employee, and then I'll come in here and just do query query company ID is equal to session current company ID. And we'll keep it like that. So now when we come into the band section of this one, okay, so undefined variable bands, and that's because when we come in here and look at what we have inside this one, and what we have here, this is okay. So undefined variable bands. Oh, but we're not saved this. Ah, yeah, that's why. Okay, now we have property company does not exist on the Eloquent Builder instance. The way we did it, of course. What was advances? Advances is here. I'm looking at the wrong code base. I think I should put this. Models advance. Come on. Come on. Really? Okay, so now if I come in here into employees, let's see this here, and then I decide to ban one employee over here, because these are the password unlocks, right? If I come into index of the employees, and we have this function over here, ban employee. Of course, we need to go here and then we enable those buttons. I know I may have commented out those buttons. So this one is to mark exits. This one is for banning. And then we have this if not employees banned. Okay, so inside my employees model, I need to have that ready. So designation, contracts department, ban is banned. Yeah, but essentially this button should be there. I don't understand why it's not there. This is for resetting the password. This is for deleting the employee. So what's going on? Unless, oh yeah, this one is for banning the employee. So enter reason. We're testing the ban. We save. Let's see, table bans has no column employees detail ID. So that's our first issue. We come in here and look at the bans function. So ban employee, it comes in here, ban employee ID. Then we come in here and do employees. Employee ID. Get rid of the log. We'll do a log function later. And yeah, that's how we move on forward. Yeah, this is right. This is right. Okay. So now, thing about this modules is when I come in here and save, check this out, yeah. Successfully banned the employee, and it doesn't close itself. So this is what I'm gonna do. The template of this entire application is inside. Should be inside resources, views, layouts, app. I'm gonna have AI craft for me something to close all modules when you receive this done message. Okay, so I'll just come in here and say do a function that closes. Let's say I want to close all Bootstrap 5 modules. Okay. Now we have this. Let's accept it. We see what happens. We're moving. We're moving. Oh my. Okay, so all these years I wanted to do that. Now I sit down with GitHub Copilot for 2 seconds and I'm already doing it. Look at banned employees. So we have this inside our ban index. So now we have this part for username, which should be full name. And now we have it. Employee ID should come in as sprintf, yeah. So I'll come in here and just wrap it inside the sprintf. And the format should be in percentage 04D. So this means that we're doing 4 leading zero, like leading zeros have to be there and it has to be 4 digits. At least 4 digits. So I come in here and unban this employee. So that one has already gone through. Like if I come in here and refresh this page, then this one is already done. But the only thing is that this function over here inside our bands index is that we're using employee username instead of employee full name. Okay, so let's unban this one as well. Yeah, I think that's good. The next thing that we're doing is biometrics. This one we need to delete it because this one I never made it work. And if that is the case, then we need to also delete the resources, views. Then we go to Livewire. Oh, yeah, Livewire company, biometrics here. Delete that. And then upon deleting it, it should be okay because I didn't enable it in the routes. Yeah, we didn't enable it in the routes. So we're good to go. Next thing is bonuses. Ooh, bonuses and advances, there's no difference. At least that's what I feel. The only thing I've not done here inside advances is mass additions. Where like you get a template and then now you actually put in all the data or all the details that you need to put in, and then you add that data. So this is quite the interesting one. Okay, so let's do bonuses then. For bonuses, I don't know if I imported all the exports that I have inside my main application, but I'll just do that. So I'll come into app exports and I'll import everything. Okay, then I'll come in here and I'll just import this. And we're using my website Excel, so yeah, that's it. So we're using Carbon. We're using payroll, yes. Then we're using bonus, which is a model, and we're not doing any logs. Okay. Then we'll use with pagination, of course. And then without pagination URL. Just watch this. So let's go to the bonuses overview. This is now where we start pasting our bonuses index. And now for the bonuses that are going to be here, let's say admin bonuses create is not created. It should be company bonuses edit. And create. Oh, okay. So it means I have something here. And undefined variable bonuses, which means I've not saved that file for bonuses. Okay, so we have that. Bonuses is bonus order by, and I don't understand why this is giving me a syntax error. I think it's because there's no comma. Yeah, and then when we move to bonuses order by, I want to put bonus in company, then order by. So now when I come to bonuses, I'm going to come in here and do public function bonus, scope in company. And yeah, that's it. Now the bonuses model has something more for me to actually use. And this protected fillable, and I don't think I want to use the hash factory. So I think we're good. Now we can save this and boom, now we're good to go. Now the create. I'm just going to copy every single thing, including the render function. The only thing that now I'll be changing is what item are we rendering, right? So coming here into the create, paste it here, and then change this to company, and then we'll change this to employee, and then we'll change this to in company search by full name. And then we'll come in here and do this search. And yeah, just import this. Import carbon as well. Import bonus as well. And we get rid of the logs. So this is how easy things go whenever you've created multiple applications in systematic formats, and you're able to do a lot more. Master sign with Excel, yeah, that's something I've already done. Are you planning to integrate a biometric system for attendance? Yes, I've already done so. You know, this is the thing is the level of integration I've done is not like directly from system to system using IoT. It's something that is I extract from the machine in Excel format, and then I upload to the system in that Excel format. Of course, there's some few changes that need to be made. Let's say, for example, actually, let me show you how I do it. Okay, let me show you how I do it. So I'll go to a machine and extract attendance, right? I'll go to extract attendance. Let's go to this point over here. And then when we go to the attendances, add the attendance, sorry, create multiple attendances, we add the file, and the file comes in from like the machine. Of course, the machine, I extract the attendance from the machine, and then I'll come in here and like, let's say for example, I'll pick this one for example. And then I check the data. It checks the data. Let it load for some time, and then you can definitely see that we have attendances to be uploaded based off of all that. And then there are some people who have invalid attendances because they have missing contracts or something like that, or racked or missing values or something like that. So I'll come in here, upload these attendances. So watch this, yeah. I'll just open this one over here, and this is for January, right? So I'll come in here to January, and I have all these guys here that don't have attendance records. But now if I come in here and upload attendance, I've uploaded 30 attendance records. Now the thing I'll need to change here is and now you can see we have 30 attendance records for this person here. Hope that makes sense. It comes from the machine, the biometric machine. But what I want to do is I'll create a desktop application that connects directly to a biometric machine that is within the network, because you can't connect the machine through, internet. So we'll create a desktop application that extracts all that data from the biometric machine and uploads it straight to the application without having to do all those extra steps. So that's something that we can do. All right, Gabe Sadler, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you. Nice coding, thank you. Where did you learn? The University of YouTube. most of everything that I know, I learned from YouTube. Although I'm also an IT student, so like some of the things that I learned were based off of necessity. But yeah, that's most of the things that I know right now, I learned straight from YouTube, and I'm trying to also, like I picked the basics from YouTube and then I evolved them. So now in my evolution, I'm trying to give back to YouTube as well. And what I'm building a human resource management system, basically just for simplifying the extraction of payrolls and also simplifying the keeping up or transparency between the company and its employees. So that's essentially what I'm building, and yeah, I'm hoping that it's not something I'm basically teaching. This is something that I plan on selling online as a software as a service, and I want to do it in such a manner that I want to get it working in such a manner that it earns money passively, right? Nakush, why would you get a biometric system that has a cloud platform that you can query? Well, because of security issues. Imagine you're having a biometric system that's hosted on the cloud. Well, now it's accessible to the world. It's not just accessible to you. So now if I put it on my system, if I put it in a server that is accessible like on site, and then I enable API functionalities that between that desktop application and the actual application that is online, in such a manner that only the company that has already enrolled within that biometric system can be able to access the data from online data from the biometrics. With that intermediary play around, the security features tend to be a lot better. And then also on top of that, expansibility. You see, there are very few biometric systems that can have a cloud platform, can have cloud platform functionalities, right? Very few. I think Hikvision has it. I think Cisco have it. If you look at the pricing of that, they're very expensive. But now if you look at the side of ZK Taco and other biometric platforms, those ones don't have cloud platform accessibility, but they're affordable. And most companies would want to actually use that. So if I build a desktop application that accesses all those, then it makes more sense. It makes more sense. It makes it more affordable for people to actually use this application and want to use biometrics rather than have it, limited to the guys who can only use cloud platform biometric systems. So I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Guys, don't forget to sub nearly 1K. Yeah, man, 1K. 1K. Gabe, if you're still there, please hit subscribe, man. If you've not already, that is. The Chinese companies that have that in mind and pricing is not bad. Yeah, for sure, definitely. I think maybe for many people it's the issue of sourcing as well. Because as much as those Chinese companies have those technologies out there, not everyone is aware. People are trying to still use whatever it is that they have because, there's so many people who are old-fashioned. Let me just put it like this. And they're using biometric systems. They're trying to audit them manually, okay? Which is fine. It's fair. It works for most situations. But because they're old-fashioned and all these new technologies come out, many people who are still in the baseline, they don't want to upgrade. If you look at all these top-tier tech companies and their capabilities and all the things that they're developing, please explain to me why Safaricom, for example, which is a company in Kenya that does a lot of telecommunications, build all the applications natively and in iOS versions that are lower than iOS version 8. And we're in Android version what? What's our latest Android version? Right? The latest Android version is Android 15, but they're still developing with capabilities for Android 8. And the reason why they're doing that is because not everyone has the latest phone, okay? Not everyone has the latest phone. So they're trying to make sure that the application that they're developing and all the updates that are coming in are still available on the Android versions that they're still using. Now, when the usability or when the user, levels start upgrading is when they start pushing in. So now, because Android 16, Android 17 comes out, then they start pushing to Android 9, Android 10, and they'll still develop like that. And I truly believe that that's the best way to bring things about. Try to target everybody that's still using legacy devices and try to upgrade them rather than pushing them to a point where they have to upgrade to use this application. Let them use the application at its base level first, and then as you're upgrading the application, they will also upgrade their systems. And that's how I usually say it. But yeah, that's something that I'm just keeping in mind. With the whole having the cloud platform at hand, not many people are so keen on updating these things. Like let's even just look at this. Yeah, let's go to Amazon for a second and let's look at biometric devices. Yeah. So these are the devices that are there. There are biometric devices that are there currently. I'm an Android I'm an Android dev though. In Android it's very simple. You have a main SDK version that you can target. Yeah, definitely. I mean the minimum, yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like you're developing in the latest technology, but you still have the minimum SDK version at hand. You're still having that in mind. So you're not trying to like put it like, okay, people who are on iOS 16 or Android, Android 15, like, what's the latest iOS version actually? 18. Yeah, we're in iOS 18. So it's not likely that somebody will start developing in iOS 18 and lock it to that version, because now that means you're minusing, like, let's say 80% of all the iOS users. And then here's the likelihood of everything, right? 90% of iOS users are not on iOS 18 or even 17. People who are buying iOS devices right now are buying versions that were released in 2023 or 2022. I've seen people in 2025, they're buying iPhone 12s. And that's how, like, that's the ecosystem of Apple. So yeah, I'm just looking at it on that basis, yeah. As much as this is a web application, I'm also hoping that as we grow and move on forward, we're going to have mobile applications as well. And I'm trying to look at it from that variations as well. And as it's different how they target devices. How so? Maybe you can educate me on how they target devices. And Android, they're changing Play Store policy. I saw something like that actually. What's happening with Android? What's actually happening with Android, man? You see, now check this out, guys. You see, this is the NG Teco time clock. It's an app-based fingerprint employee attendance machine for employees, right? So look at this, yeah. This is it comes in and uses a mobile app to actually do this. And then you download and export these details so that they can, log it into the system attendance wise, right? So now in situations where, like, let's say for example in Kenya, we don't take into account all the hours logged in completely. In most situations, you'll find that. In most situations in Kenya, you'll find that people will come in for 4 hours and they've been logged in for a whole days of work, but they've only come in for 4 hours. That's how it usually happens in this Kenya of ours. I don't understand fully why, and there's definitely some companies that take into account the full-on hours, of which I also plan on upgrading the system to work with that, definitely. But yeah, I think given the fact that is the situation, in this application, I'm planning on doing it on a base level of per day and calculations per day. And then when we come to overtimes and deductions and all those different things, you can have the salary adjustments tab over here with the fines, the bonuses, advances, and the welfare contribution. Okay, well, advances, bonuses, fines. Bonuses and fines are the ones that usually are the main adjustments for such matters, if you want to do it manually. But, regardless of the situation, I think looking at it from that standpoint of how I'm seeing it being done over here is something that I also need to, keep in mind as well. Yeah. Man, now I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. It's 2 a.m. and I am hungry. We have 4 more hours to go, guys. So whoever's not subscribed, guys, we're trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. So please hit that subscribe button and, of course, turn on notifications, because I'm going to be posting a few videos between this last live stream and Monday, I think, or Tuesday. So I'm going to be posting some few videos, but this is the last live stream I'll be doing. 1, under 1,000 subscribers, and 2, with braces on. I mean, I'm getting these braces off on Monday. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fantastic. I'm just glad that finally, hopefully, the doctor doesn't change his mind and say that, oh, uh, you know, you've not followed the diligence of what you were supposed to do. You've not worn your rubber bands for as long as you were supposed to. You've not structured your teeth well. There's still some spaces, there's still some gaps, and quite frankly, I'm just hoping that I get these things off, because I've not been eating well for a year and a half, for almost 2 years now, and I need to get back to that life, man. So they're putting more restrictions at Android. I need to actually see that. I need to actually see the new Android policies. Okay, so before submitting an app to Google Play, ensure it complies with these content policies and with local laws. Okay. You know, I never blame Google for doing all these different things of adding restrictions, because we're in a world where things are a bit more having a lot more gray areas, and parents are not happy. So I like the fact that we have child endangerment as a column of speech over here. I've seen people release apps for porn, I guess. So it's you know. So you can see this inappropriate interaction targeted at a child, right? For example, groping or caressing. Child grooming, for example, befriending a child online to facilitate either online or offline sexual contact and or exchange sexual imagery with that child. Then we have sexualization of a minor, we have sextortion, and we have trafficking. And yeah, there's so many things that are here that are catered for that as well. But I think they were already there. It's just that they weren't fully adhered to, and now they're trying to release more policies and standards to show that there's some certain legal actions that they will take for against people doing that. We have inappropriate content, right? Talked about porn and porn applications. So we do not allow apps that contain or promote sexual content or profanity, including pornography or any content or services intended to be sexually gratifying. We do not allow apps or app content that appear to promote or solicit a sexual act in exchange for compensation. We do not allow apps that contain or promote content associated with sexual predatory behavior or distribute non-consensual sexual content. Content that contains nudity may be allowed if the primary purpose is educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic, and it's not gratuitous. So, guys who have that app called what's this? It was called what? What is it called again? Kama Sutra or something like that, where it teaches you about sex positions and all that kind of stuff. Apparently, that's allowed. Because it's educational. Interesting. The app does not distribute any book or video that contains child endangerment content, porn, or content defined as illegal or by applicable law. I'm hoping that that YouTube does not demonetize, or rather restrict my content just because I'm using the word porn or sex inside my videos. But anyway, hate speech, violence, violent extremism, we already know those definitions, and so on and so forth. AI generated content, that's wild. That's actually wild. So they're putting more restrictions. So imagine if you don't update your app in a year, they ban your app and you can't do nothing about it. Really? Now that doesn't sound right, actually. I mean, I need to be able to like deploy my app once and run it everywhere without having to run into maintenance cost issues. But anyway, there are many more app stores that are out there. Like there's Oppo App Market that you can use, right? You can distribute your application on Oppo App Market. For guys who are using the Oppo devices, you can distribute your app. Where else? Where else can we distribute our apps? And I'll ask that question to ChatGPT again. So it's something that I probably run into. And I know about Oppo App Market because I use an Oppo phone. I use the okay, I keep on forgetting because I'm thinking about Find X. It's not a Find X. It's a Reno. It's a Reno 7. Reno 7 Pro. And I use the app market sometimes for some certain apps. I don't think they have such restrictions, because banning your account for a year, man. After a year and without updating, that's crazy. And then you see, the thing about it is you may release, as an Android dev, I'm sure you've released like more than 5 applications, but keeping up with those 5 applications is a handful on its own, let alone conglomerates that are trying to keep up with 1,000 applications released. Well, not 1,000. 1,000 is too much. Maybe say 100 or even 50. Let's say 50. There's some conglomerates that actually are trying to keep up with 50 applications. Let's take Microsoft, for example. Microsoft have Excel, PowerPoint, Word, and all the things that are in Office, including the family safety, including Skype. Skype has been deactivated now, so Microsoft Teams. Copilot, and then they have 2 Copilot apps, right? They have 2 Copilot apps, and then they have the account manager, and then they have many other applications that they're trying to manage as well. It's crazy to me that these things are happening, honestly. Now, Microsoft also have an app marketplace, by the way. And here it is, App Source. And this is where you can deploy your application so that it can appear on the Microsoft Store. So yeah, that's what happens. The Microsoft Store is this one, actually. And this is where I want to get into the desktop application space very quickly. Like, apps being distributed over here are actually more likely to sell than apps being distributed on sites that we used to use back in the day. I'm sure, Nyakush, if you're around my age, 28 years of age, if you're around that age, bruh, I remember going to Softpedia to download apps, man. I remember going to Softpedia to download applications for Windows, Mac, Android, Linux, whatever. I used to come in here, I download demos for games, I download, apps, like, damn, I mean, it's crazy. And now we have the App Store. We have an App Store for Windows, we have an App Store for Android, App Store for iOS, etc, etc. But there are many ways you can distribute your application if you're developing in Android. You don't have to distribute it on Google Play. That's what I believe. If there is any alternative that you can use it. If the restrictions are too many inside your Android level of development. Now, time to focus up. I'm going to get another energy drink, guys. I'll be right back. Ah, my goodness. Hey, Nyakush Bana, listen. This kitchen is not far. It's just, I had a bit of a discussion, a self-discussion, either to take coffee or to take another energy drink, and I thought the healthier option was caffeine. Was coffee direct, and I also went to serve up some bread as well. So it is what it is. Do you imagine I learned? Wait, listen. This is your fault. This is your fault. This is your fault. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Just let's open this up. Yeah. You mean to tell me you went and learned this, right? Just look at it. Just look at it for a second. What is it backed by? What devices are backing Tizen? Right? Which devices are backing Tizen? That was the first thing that failed Tizen. Okay, that's the very first thing that failed Tizen. Second thing is like if we're thinking about it seriously, yeah. Because it wasn't backed by anything. It wasn't being backed by any devices. You see, I've talked about Google Play Store. Every device uses Android. Every Android device uses Android. I mean, duh, it's an Android device. So, of course, Google Play Store, because it's being backed by the makers of Android, it's gonna survive. All right, I've talked about the Oppo market. It's being backed by the Oppo devices. And soon, and very soon, not even soon and very soon, we have an Oppo Smart TV, right? Which is about to be mainstream, of course. And I don't think it's mainstream just yet. But here it is. You're new to programming. Yeah. I think it makes sense, but even for me, I think I remember I was getting into .NET. I was getting into .NET, and I was trying to use .NET for web. I think we all make those mistakes, but I accepted that it was my fault. I was so stubborn. I was like, yo, I can't have started from C# and .NET and then it not helped me to build other things. But yo, I was even a noob at that time. I think I had just begun, and I was given those initial projects for the initial projects for learning how to code the basics. So it was long ago. .NET for web is just the worst thing that you can ever decide to do. It's like so bad. It's so like it can work. It does work. There's a way that you can make it, but there's a long path to it. It's just so much, man. Like, let's just do 4. It doesn't even say for web, right? Yeah, this one ASP.NET. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I don't even remember using this thing, man. Like it's crazy. But yeah, ever since I took on PHP and Laravel came into like the fray, I started with Laravel version 5.5. I never looked back. From that point, I never looked back. Like it was fun from the get go. Fun from the get go. And now we're 7 versions later. 7 versions later, and we're looking at Laravel still as the main web development tool for everybody to use. Like it's, man, Taylor Otwell needs to be given a medal. Nobel Peace Prize award by developers. Okay, we're working on bonuses, right? I think what we can do before we even go further, like now that I'm creating this thing in um let's see. Okay. I have this at hand. Let's use the company that has users. This package is supported and tested in Laravel 11. This package is published, reorganized, and maintained version of ping pong modules, which was not maintained anymore. What's this for, man? Mm. With some views, controllers, or models, the package is supported and tested in Laravel 11. A quick example. Mm. Okay. So we have a blog controller, we have the blog service provider, and then we also have the database seeder, and of course not the migrations. But the thing about this is, then what about the resources? Nothing else. But the thing about this is that we're dealing with this inside, um, the normal functionalities of Laravel. But this is quite nice, actually. This is quite nice. If they enabled this to be used in Livewire situations, that's where we would be talking about it. Imagine having a minimum version, a min version of a feature like accounting with Laravel folder. You can use Livewire within the package. Yeah, I think I can see what they're trying to aim with. Yeah. 100%. 100%. I can see it. 100%. Of course. Of course. Of course. They have a package for everything nowadays, man. Oh. They have a package for everything. That's actually insane. This is quite nice. They've done well. They've done well. Thank you for this, man. I'm actually going to store this. Thanks for this, man. This is something that I'll probably do a video on after I've tested it completely. They have a sponsor tag as well. I'll check it out, experiment with it, and then afterwards I'll probably give back. I think I need to open my stream on my phone so that I can be able to monitor everything from here. So that on this other screen that I have over here, I can like keep up with the stream. Okay, it's time to get hype, I guess, with code. Okay, we're finishing on create bit of things. Only thing that I'll probably change over here, let's actually test this, the bonuses part. So go to these bonuses. So go to the bonuses, then we come in here and let's create a new. I see what has happened. So here in our render, we needed to give the layout. And the layout is layouts company, like that. So over here in that, we're going to come in here and take all the data that comes in from here, paste it here, and bonus, instead of amount KES, it should just be amount. I think the same goes over here. Okay, so now search employees. Do we have any employees? Attempting to read property name or null. So I'm just going to come into the create. Replace everything. Okay, now we start. Let's do Rosenbaum. March. The amount of money, maybe say bonus is 2,000. And reason for bonus. Boom. You can see bonuses has no column employees detail ID. So we need to go back to this create. Edit this part for employees underscore detail. So this part for employees detail, I'll replace it with a blank. Yeah, just like that. Now the next thing is this part over here for the select employee. This bonus employee ID is equal to ID. Fine. Yeah. Now when I select, I want the search to be. So I come in and say this search is equal to this bonus employee full name, like that. So now immediately I attach the employee, the relationship kicks in. So the full name is already there. Another problem is that on selection, it's not doing the thing that it's supposed to do. So let's go back to bonuses, create over here. And then over here, consider this employee's detail ID. Wherever I have this part over here, I'm just going to come in here, click on the find, and replace the blank, like that. Alright, now we start. Now we can work. So I'll select this one, and then I'll do 2000, and reason is test. You can see admin bonuses index not found. So the thing about that is that bonus is already in the system. So if I come to overview, I'll be able to see it. The thing about it is also now in this part for the index, employees detail needs to change. Okay, then we have user name changing to full name. And yeah, there we have it. We go to the create. Employee ID is okay. So now we go to the create for the bonuses. We have to go and edit this part. Admin bonuses, company bonuses. Okay, we save this. We go to the edit. I'll paste everything here. But the only thing that I'm doing here is the edits. I'm passing in an ID into the amount, and over here, instead of new bonus, we'll come in and do bonus, find ID. We'll import carbon, and we'll get rid of this part over here. So we'll get rid of that. We'll also get rid of it here. Yeah, there we go. Actually, no, let's keep it like this for now. Then like that, like that, like that, like that. Then employee obviously is going to come into play. Okay, so now if we come in here and edit, we now have our edit. I'm just going to import this from here. No, I'll take it from the create. Once I do the create, I go back to the old code. I can just come in here and paste it here, and then edit this edit bonus record, edit bonus record. Edit, and then I'll say edit this instead of create a new. Edit this, and once I do that, we have everything. The only thing is, over here on the search, we need to initialize this with like if I come in here and do space, we'll be able to see a selected employee. So what we need to do is, when we initialize this inside our mount function, we need to come in here and say this search is equal to this bonus employee full name. Okay, yeah, it's a memo. It's already decided for us. Yeah. So if we click on test, we say test 2 and save, goes back. So you can come in here, we see amount issued, then the amount. Now amount needs to change. Instead of amount KES, it should be amount. So wherever this has been declared, just needs to change to amount. Yeah. Save that, and we have the 2,000 shillings here. Reason is here. And then actions. So you can even delete this, I'm sure. Okay. So now we need to just enable something inside our payroll area. I don't know why my comp is misbehaving. Okay, so bonuses is working. Should we continue in alphabetical order still? I don't know. I feel like it's a bit tedious. Because like I started with like advances, then I went to attendances, then I came to bonuses. Now the next thing I'll probably do is contracts. Sounds a bit tedious, honestly, if I'm looking, if you ask me. Ooh, there's something I needed to do as well inside our attendances. So inside here where we have our edit. No, it's inside our create. Whenever we put in our inside our table, we have this button over here, and we're still using font awesome. So instead of using font awesome, I just need to do bi trash, and yeah, that's all I need to do. So these are Bootstrap icons. Bootstrap icons are impeccably beautiful, but I will create my own icon package very soon. Damn. How is this playing? Yes, I know it's not is copyright. Okay, let's go back to stream beats. Okay. So the edit is fine. Let's close saved. Bonuses is done. Now bonuses mass addition. This is where things get a little bit more interesting, and it makes a lot more sense to actually add this into the fray. Check this out, yeah. So the mass addition is just simply this, right? So essentially it starts from this point, right? We have the upload employee bonuses. We can download a template, put in the details, then we have that. And at this point, when we've added the details, now look at this. Okay, hold on. So this is the bonuses data that are after uploading. And once we've uploaded, now it comes in and checks for each bonuses as bonuses. And there's some things we'll need to change over here as well. Yeah, so check this out, yeah. It starts from this form. And actually, I'm just going to come in to open the mass addition area. Record bonuses, create many. So I'm going to have to add a link over here for the creating of the many bonuses. I think I'll just do, how will I do it? So I'll come to mass addition. I'll come to the files. I'll go to links and use company links, and I'll add it on the bonuses area. And I think it's over here. So overview, record bonuses, then we'll come and record many bonuses. And we have route company bonuses mass underscore addition. Is it underscore or hyphen? I'm not sure. Should be hyphen, I think. It's gonna throw an error, right? Ah, there we go. So it's not. So we have this record many bonuses. Upon doing that, check this out, yeah? We have this area over here. If we save this, okay, of course, undefined variable bonuses, but that's because if we go to our point of contact, which is inside bonuses mass addition, we need to have that mass addition template in. And I put a lot of thought into this application. That's why there's so many different things that I've had to bring into this application. So much thought. And of course, we'll use Excel from Matt's website. Bonus template export. And then we have bonus template, and yeah. Let's make this public. And I don't think there's anything else. Bonuses import. So this is bonuses import. So I've not imported the imports. I've not brought in imports. So I need to actually just copy this file. It's just a file that I need to import. But normally it would be like the function would be like PHP artisan make import. And then I'll just call it test import. And those imports are here. But now I can just delete this file. Let's just paste this file here. And these are the imports right here. So now we come in here and just do bonuses import. Employee. Submodels, employee. And then we'll do in company. And this in company scope is very important. Now we'll do it where national ID is equal to that first, and so on and so forth. So even the name usually is not so mandatory, because all this export does, like if you look at this export, it's going to export the ID. Like ID is just a number, then national ID, first name, last name, year, month, amount, reason. Those are the expected fields for this export. Then for these expected fields, when we import, those are the import fields that are expected in this particular situation. So if we come into bonuses import, we'll just come in here and plot the data as a collection, and yeah, we'll come in here and say get data, return this data, and that's it. Now we come to the mass addition. Of course, we have carbon. We have to have carbon. I'm so certain that every other package is in there. Oh, with file uploads. Anything else? I don't see anything else being a problem. So now we close this, save this, and let's watch. So I can download the bonuses template. Oh, download template is not found. I think I deleted that function. Yeah, so download bonuses template should be downloading the template from here. That was too easy. I think GitHub Copilot is it just loves me. What? Hold on. If I click on download bonuses template, what the hell? Download template not found on. Oh yeah, I see what's going on now. So this download template, it's supposed to be download template. So I'll just come in here, change this to download template. And we're here. Cannot be called statically. That's BS. That's BS because this should actually download. So return Excel download. New bonuses template export. But hold on. See, if I go to my dashboard, I'll have a button down here called download employees data. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Okay, I see what's going on. App, we'll go to dashboard, Livewire company dashboard. And the function is here, definitely. But which Excel are we importing? Is it this one or the facades? Could be the facades. Yeah, it could be the facades. Because over here, yeah, it's the facades. Yeah. So I've imported the wrong one. So yeah, I think that's it. Then all right. So now if I come in here and hit downloads, of course. So I need to go to my exports, right? And inside my exports, instead of using employees detail, wherever I have employees detail, I have to replace that with employee. Yeah, multiple areas with that. And now here where we have bank account and bank, what I'm going to do here is, given that in my database I have my employees table, I have bank ID and bank account number. So I'll use bank ID and given that now inside employees I'll have to have bank. So inside employee, the model, I have to have bank as a relationship. Ooh, this is something I could do with AI. Check this out, yeah? I'll come in here and I'll click on this entire file. And then I'll come in here and say, okay, organize all these functions in a descending order, descending alphabetical order. Descending alphabetical order without changing the functions. Look at this lad. It's doing it so fast. No. That's actually insane. Right there. GitHub Copilot goated. I'll accept all changes. Accept everything. This is beautiful. Those beautiful scenes. Now, inside that employee model, we're looking at what? So, given that we've organized this in alphabetical order, let's see. Attendances, ban, bonuses. We're looking for bank. So I'll just do this here and do bank. All right, then we move. So now we have a bank. If we go to our exports now, you can see over here bank. So over here where we have bank account, I don't even need to do all this. I don't understand why I'm doing all this. Check this out. Get this out. And now, because there's something that has come up, right? The collection is going to have our payroll, right? So this is going to have an employee. So I'm just going to ask the question if the employee exists, right? Well, yeah, I'll just do full name. Over here, I'll do bank. And then I'll come and do... So there has to be a bank, an account number and a bank code. Over here, we're doing bank. And then inside bank, we have a sort code, I think. So I'll come into database migrations. We have banks over here somewhere. We have the code slug is active country code. So now this is the code. So this is bank code as per pay stack, right? So I'll just come in here and do code. And then we'll just do double question mark. So if this is null, then it gives us the empty string. If not, then it gives us the code. It just works. The employees table has the bank account number. So I'm just going to come in and store it like this. Then we have net pay, we have full name, we have all of these different exports and all that stuff. But the main thing I want to get is the employees data export. And this should be employee. Get rid of this employees detail. Even here, get rid of that because there's no such thing as employees detail. So we have row username now. Nope. It's row full name. Then we have row email. Row gender, definitely. Designation title, phone number, and all those different things. We have that. I think we're good. So now this one will work. Check this out, yeah? And yeah, but it's not giving us the employees, so now that's another thing. So it should give us all the employees that are in the company, right? Okay, so actually this is the difference between like generating it from the employee all. So you generate this from employee all. This is what will happen. We'll get the data of all the employees in the system. And these are how many? 73. All the companies, all employees from all the companies. And essentially what we want is we just want to come in here and get from the company that is at hand. And if we do that, download, boom. And notice how that export is so quick. Notice how that export is so quick. 37 employees of this company, definitely the way it was supposed to be. This is quite nice. Okay, so given that now we've done this for the exports, what about the imports? If we go to our situation here where we have our bonuses, can come to the bonuses, we go and download the... Are we dealing with bonuses or... Yeah, we're dealing with bonuses. Let's record many and download the bonuses template, save it, and then we'll come in here and put in our data. So now when we come in and put in our data, right, let's actually put this on the side. I'm going to come into my employees overview and I'm going to put the ID number of this person over here. So the national ID is supposed to be over here. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. So let's close all. Let's open it up over here inside resources, views, Livewire, company, employees, index. So where we have the employee, then we have the employee, the email. Why don't you export it to details? You see, the thing about getting a template is that it's supposed to be blank at first, and then you put in the details that you want to upload so that you can put it in the database. So like, let's say now, for example, let me show you what I mean. Okay, so I'll come in here and put, like, let's say ID, the national ID for one of these guys is this whole thing, right? And of course, what I could do in this situation here is we have first name and last name, right? We could export this with like we could export this as though they have multiple sheets that has one area that has all the user data, and then the other one with the bonus template, the mass addition template. And then where we have first name and last name, they become drop downs. And then they become drop downs, and you just select the name. You just type in the name, and once you select it, the last name also appears, and the national ID also appears. And if you change the national ID, it's also a drop down over here. So they all go hand in hand. Then of course you just need to put the year and then the month and all those different stuff. And when you hit enter, it wraps it all in a table. When you hit enter, it creates another column. You can do that, definitely, but it's a huge gap. Like, it's a huge skill gap, I'd say. Like, there's a whole level of learning curve that we need to put into it. But because we have free resources like ChatGPT that help us, so, and I wish to make this export have what? I wish to make this export have two sheets, one with all user data and another with the templates. Now with this, I'll say what, like, and you need to know exactly how to prompt this thing, because when you prompt it the wrong way, you'll copy the wrong code. And another with the template for uploading bonuses. I wish this template to have a drop down accessing all the data from the employees sheet I am using Matt websites Excel for this. Help me go about this. Okay, so this is how we'll go about this, yeah? Inside our exports area, as this is still crafting it, we'll create those two exports, right? So we'll come in here and do make export. And then we'll come into do bonuses, user data sheets, and we'll also do wait, did I do this and it accepted? Should have done it like this. And then bonuses, what? Bonus template sheet. Okay, and now as we've created those two exports, we'll come here and modify it as follows. We'll come into our exports, and inside bonuses, bonus template sheet, and we'll come and get it from the bonus template export. We'll come and get everything from here. and paste it inside here. That's how I want it to come out. Of course, there's some extensions from collection with column formatting, all those different things. So these are implementations. So from collection needs to be imported. With headings needs to be imported. Should auto size, import with styles, with title, and with column formatting. Okay, so we have that, and that's our export. Now we have worksheet as well, which is coming from there. And then all of these need to have public in front of it. So we'll put it there, we'll put it there, we'll put it here as well. And that's everything, yeah? So the bonuses template sheet is done. All we just need to do now here is we return the sheets from this point here. So we'll come in here, inside the bonus template export, get rid of everything. And then we'll return from sheets and get rid of these implementations. Okay, we'll just come in and say with sheets, multiple sheets. And then we have the bonus template sheets. And then we have the new users sheet, which is the user data sheet. All right, and now that's how we go about that. If we go to our user data sheet, I'm just going to copy what I have inside our let's see. We're just going to go to our exportation and exportation for the employees data, which is this one. I'm just going to copy everything from here actually. The only thing I probably change is now the namespace, because the namespace also changes a little bit. So I'll copy everything from here. And yeah, including the class, but then now the class name changes. So I'll go to the user data sheet, put it here, and then you can see over here the class needs to change. It needs to be user data sheet, and that's it. I think that's all. And once we have the user data sheet, that's all. And now we can come to ChatGPT. Let's see what you guys have in the comments. Oh, I didn't know you were live. Just watched and became your one. Yo, we're at 1,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Mike H is the 1,000 subscriber. Welcome to the stream, man. Yo, we had 1,000 subs. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Yeah, when I said that this is the last broadcast I'm doing with my braces, the last stream I'm doing with my braces off, that could be false because the doctor might change it, but this is definitely the last broadcast that I'm doing starting from under 1,000 subscribers, man. Yeah, we're at 1,000, guys. We're at 1,000. Well done. Well done, guys. Well done. We built a proper community over here. 1,000 subscribers is insane. 1,000 subscribers is insane. This is actually insane. Mike H, thank you so much for the subscription, man. There's some comments I've not responded to, and I'll definitely check this out. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for joining up. I'm brand new here, but I'm happy for you. Very cool. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, whether you're an OG or you're new, man, you're part of a community, and We thank you so much for the support of the channel. Thank you so much for everything that you guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. This is great. This is great stuff, guys. Wow. Damn. Like I think I was really serious about posting content in 2024, and look at what it's gotten me. I've done 100 subscribers in the last 28 days. Like this is immense. I can't thank you guys enough. I can't thank you guys enough. This is just amazing. We've done well. We've done very well. All right, so we were on the verge of using ChatGPT to work on this item. Yo, why am I passing this off as though it's not a big deal? This is a big deal, man. This is a very big deal. And yes, we've done 1,000 subscribers. Take a screenshot so they can have a look back a year or two and remember this 1K. Yeah, definitely. Before it becomes 101. Look at this. This is something immense, and I'm going to remember this. It was Coding My Startup, episode 9 is when I hit 1,000 subscribers on this channel. Let's actually do that. Let's take that screenshot, man. And this one is for Instagram. Thank you guys, man. This is I'm trying to soak it in, but it's not sinking in just yet, man. This is the first time I've hit 1,000 subscribers organically. I had another channel, a gaming channel, back almost 5 years back, and it hit 1,000 subscribers, but it wasn't organic growth per se. I remember those were the times that I just started like doing YouTube and all that stuff, and I'd gone on strong for like about roughly 4 years at that time, just after leaving high school, and we had just done this thing sub for sub. I remember doing those sub for sub things, and then I switched out to that account. This is the account, actually. This is it. Wait, where is it? So this is the channel, and I got rid of all those videos. I got rid of all those like stuff because I don't know, I didn't want it to be associated with me. But man, we're back at it again, yeah? We're back at it again. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for all the support. I'm going to make sure that now, because this is something great. Check this out, guys. I already hit the watch time hours that were required for the whole year. I had not been serious about posting content up till September of last year. And at that time, I think I was at like 400 or 300 subscribers. Now we've hit 1,000 subscribers in the span of, what, 5-6 months? Those are 700 subscribers in the last 90 days, I think. Let's actually go back to my channel here. This is actually amazing. I can't thank you guys enough, man. Because you've blessed me, man. You've blessed me, all of you. You're part of the YouTube coding community, helping everyone learn and succeed. Is that succeed? Yes, succeed. Your service is appreciated. Thank you so much, guys. Yo, this is all like out of, you know, giving back as I evolve, you know. And the more I do this, the more I also evolve on my own. But the more I also do this, is the more I get to meet people who are like-minded and people who have also learned a lot higher than I have, definitely. And I like meeting you guys. I like meeting all of you guys who are on the chat. I like doing all of this stuff, all the coding, all the you know, the education. I do personal coaching as well, and meeting guys who are excited to code and build things from scratch it's also been very fruitful. And for me to think that I've cracked 1,000 organically is also quite insane. I didn't even think that this was something that I could, of course I've been seeing people achieve it, and then I did believe I could achieve it as well, but I just didn't think that it will come like in the manner that it has come. And just having an awesome community like you guys, it's just amazing. It's just really, really amazing. Wow. Look at this, 100 subs in the last 28 days. All right. There was a day I did 17, the next I did 15, and I can't remember what I posted. I think I did the latest Laravel 12, and I just cracked, I think, 800 subs at that point. There was a day, like almost every day since the last 90 days, I've gained a sub. Almost every day, I have to have gained a sub. $11,000 views in the last 90 days. You guys are amazing. And check this out. I also cracked the 4,000 watch time mark, which means my channel is gonna get monetized. Yo, that means my channel is gonna get monetized now at this point. Huh. It's not even something I was really targeting, but now I'm actually okay. Yeah. This is double W. It's great. That's actually amazing, guys. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Wow. Yo, we were building an excellent feature. I feel like I've been distracted. This feature is gonna be something amazing. Let's check this out, yeah? Let's check this out. So we've done the 2 sheets. Now this is the part where we need to get the drop down. So this get data validation over here. Okay, this is where we get this drop down range. Look at that. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. So this after sheet is the one that is going to really boost the register events, boost that point of, okay, this is essentially where we need to work it out. And that's what I'm going to put inside my bonus is template, the template sheet. So after exporting this in the manner that it's exporting, I'll put the register events, and this should inside the part where we're implementing, we need to come in here and do with events. And once we do with events over here, this works. Now inside this event, we'll need to bring in after sheet, which is a class that comes in from the events. And then we'll come in here and bring this. You can see this is plucking the name from the area that is from the other bonuses template sheet. But what I wanted to do, is I wanted to give me the data from the other sheet. I wanted to get data from the other sheet, right? But the data from the other sheet is also being exported like, what can I even say? I wish for the second sheet to get data from the first sheet. So, and if as long as you understand your code, like as long as you understand what it's actually doing, then you'll be able to you'll be able to understand that as much as AI is also helping you to some degree, this this won't work for me. Like getting the users over here, I needed it to work on getting data from the other sheet using the validation from the other sheet. So we have this function over here, event sheet, get cell B2, this B2, and then get data validation. So from the first sheet, I already know that there's some there's a column from the second row. There's a column all the way till infinity that I want to extract data from. So let's just see what this makes out from it, and then we'll start editing it from that point there. Get delegate. I've forgotten about this function. Yeah, so spreadsheet is equal to event sheet get delegate. Highest row is 100. Then the drop down range will go to the user's sheet. So this is not the user sheet is what this first one was called. And when we were labeling these sheets, it was just labeled from here. But what I wanted to do is, because I've given it a title, I'll use the title itself. So yes, the get delegate, and then we get the highest row is the number of users, of course. So this will be definitely something dynamic. Then we'll do a drop down range from user sheet B2 to the B highest row, and the highest row is coming in from here. So it will definitely be the number of employees that are in that sheet, and then I'll do a +1 because we're starting from the second row. We have to end at the highest row +1, and then now we'll do a for loop at this point, and that is how we are going to go about this. So this is perfect. So this is actually perfect. So we'll come in here and say highest row is equal to employee in company count, and then +1. That's how it is. And then, of course, from drop-down range, it's not going to be user's sheet per se. It's going to be what we have in the title over here. So we'll come to the bonus template sheet. We have the user data sheet. And inside the user data sheet, we had a title. We had to have a title somewhere. Oh, if we don't have a title, I think we define a title here then. Users sheet. No, we didn't define a title. So I'll come in here and do with title. And if we do with title, it has to have a function over here. Public function title. And we'll come in and call it user data. And when we call user data inside our bonuses template here, that's how we do it. And then we'll do like that. So row is equal to 2, row is less than or equal to 100, row plus plus. And then we'll do all those different things. And yeah, let's actually see what happens. Oh, but you know, the thing about this one here is the drop down range is coming in from B2 to B of the highest row. But now what is in column B inside our user data sheet? In column B, we have our badge number. We need our national ID, so which is going to be C2. So we're going to come in here and say C2 to C highest row. Okay. Then from that point onwards, cell is equal to now the B row. What we're doing here is what they've compared this headings is the employee name is where the drop down is coming from, and here where we have our drop down again, here where we have our data again is obviously, so yeah, spreadsheet gets cell, so the spreadsheet is coming in from our sheet right here. Yeah. So the target drop down column in the second sheet. And this is where we'll do things. Yeah. So if we have this in the user data sheet, it's coming from C, and then inside our bonus template, we want to target C into B, the B row. So that's how we go about that. All right, now we have cell 2. We'll come in here and do cell 2, and then we'll do the C row, which is the first name, and the validation will be coming in from spreadsheet get cell 2, get data validation. So this get data validation is also another target drop down. Okay, and the way we target it, we'll just do validation 2 and drop down range is coming in over here. So we'll come in here, drop down range 1, we'll come and do drop down range 2. Drop down range 2 will come in from here in the user data sheet, the name, which is D, the column D. So come in here and drop down range 2 becomes D2, and then to D of highest row, and then cell 2, validation 2 comes in through cell 2, and then we'll just copy everything that is over here and then set up validation 2 like follows. And then this drop down range becomes drop down range 2, and yeah, I think at that point now we're good to go. So let's see what happens here. If we go to our bonuses template, and if this works, I promise you guys, like, yeah, the 1,000 subscribers, very much worth it. So overview, I have record bonuses, record many bonuses. Let's go to record many bonuses, download. Let's see what happens. Number format not found. So I think, yes, of course, we didn't bring in the number format. And it's supposed to come in from spreadsheet style. And yeah, okay, let's try it again. Let's see what happens. All right, so we have spreadsheet number 1 over here. Oh, this is insane. This is insane. Now check this out. Yeah, check this out. Check this out. Yeah, I'll select this. It should be first name. Yeah. No, it's not worked. It's not worked. I think I know why it's not worked generally, because you see here in bonuses template, we have a bonuses mass addition as the title over here. But what about inside our user data sheet? We did not save it even. We didn't even save it. We actually didn't even save it. It should be user data, and that's it. And then when we come into our app, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. So let's save that, and okay, let's see what happens. So we'll go to bonuses, mass addition, we'll go to that, and the drop downs are working. If I come and select this, of course, I need to select them and they need to match. When I select them, we need to have a match between the C columns and the D columns and all those different things. So it's supposed to come in after the for loop over here. Let's see actually. Let's see. So we have this. Now after selecting the name, the ID column, say I have one, must match the one that I have on so after selecting the name, the ID column, say I have one, must match the one that I have corresponding to the name on the user data. VLOOKUP, of course, that's another function inside our item there. So there's multiple VLOOKUPs that I would want to use. Of course, once I put down the, okay, so we've already indicated the drop down range. Once I put in the, so there's a cell over here. So there's a the name cell and the ID cell. So I'll come in here and do get cell. I'll come and say cell 1, so get cell, and then I'll say if now this B row so the B row, or rather this cell over here, is going to check with this data over here. So this drop down range is matching to B row. So this one and this one is matching. So this is C and B. So I'll come in here. If B row is that, so B row should have a VLOOKUP of B2, no, C2 to C highest row. And if I have cell 2, and then I'll come in here and do if C row, then I'll come in here and do C row is equal to D2, D highest lookup. But ID cell is A row. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. So now here I'll just need to switch them up, cell and cell 2. Yeah. And then we have what? This is a vertical lookup, yeah? Yeah, there we go. All right, so let's see what we can do on this point here. Okay. So now we need to extract this data again. And I'm just going to close this, and I'm going to close this as well. And now watch this. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Moment of truth, yeah? I'll get rid of this. Then we see what happens here. So we have our drop down here. Our first name is not applicable. So this needs to change. So this one that is, I'm selecting C, the C row, needs to change the B row over here. So I'll come in here and do a change check over here. And I think it's supposed to be after the for loop. If it's not, then I'm baffled, seriously baffled. Okay, so what happens here? So if I come in and select, okay. If I come in here and select, you can see these ones are not changing. And you see it's checking if C4 is, so it's checking for C4 instead of checking the C row, because this is C4. It's checking for C4 user data sheet. Let's look at what the let's look at what happens. Let's look at what happens inside my finds templates. Mad. I can see if B6, so there's a vertical lookup, VLOOKUP B6 user sheet C2 to C38. So it's taking my B6 over here and going to the user data, looking from C2 to C38. From C2 to C38. Right, from C2 to C38. At least it's checking. You know, the thing about it is, it's very cool that it's checking. But there has to be another function that I might have used. And I don't know if it's in my documents. So let's search documents template. There it is. I found it. So check this out. Yeah, this is the item I'm talking about. So this is the worksheet, and this is the addition. So it comes in here, and this is the drop down, and then the national ID comes in and does this. So it comes in here, goes to the table. And then takes that and then matches. Aha. So if I come in here and did this and put this inside here, so I come in here and set the value is equal to index. Okay, so I come in here index, and instead of doing table 1, I'll come in here and do users data. Okay. Oh no, user sheet. I'll do user sheet because that's the sheet that we're working with. If we look at this other template, we have user data, not user sheet, user data. I see what we're dealing with here. Let's go back. And then we'll do user data. User data. Let's see what we were dealing with here. So now, if we come back here, download this again. Let's see what happens. Is it not opened? Okay, there we go. So I go bonuses mass addition, and then we'll come in here and select. Now this one is matching B2 to user data C2. So C2 is not what we want to match to B2, because here in C2 to C38, C2 to C38 is taking matters. But if we come in here and do the name here, it's matching again also the name to the data. So that's not what we want. We want this B row to go to C Now B row, if we look at B row over here to check with this other one. B row is national ID. Now do the lookup, but now we need an index. I think this is where we do index then. Let me just paste this here. We look at this again. So we have this index, and then we'll come and do user data. And we'll come and do this, and then we'll say C2 to C highest row. No, C2 C highest row. So yeah, I know what we're doing here. So C2 to C. So this is where the data is going to be matched. And then we get rid of this. And then now we match. Now we'll say so you can see what we are having here inside this template is we're checking from this table 1 national ID. This is table 1. No, this is table 1 actually. This is table 1 national ID. So national ID is generally from this to this, which is C2 to C76. And now, because we're doing that, we also need to check. Actually, let me try with this data over here. Let me try with this data. So I'll come into my new template, which is here. And over here, so over here is where I'll come in here and do like but then now instead of doing table 1 national ID, I'll just come and do user data, and then I'll do the exclamation point, then I'll do C2 to C38. Then I'll match. Now this is C2, so which is the row, and then I'll match it to the national ID, which is on. Now we're indexing first, so given that this is the name, match C2 to the table 1 name, which is on D. So D2, D38. So come in here and just do user data again. D2, D38. If I save this, then that's how we go. So let's say I do that. This should work essentially. So what have I done? So I just need to check all this. So index user data C row and then to C highest row. Match C row to the user data D row so this should work, and this one should work with the cell. If we do cell 2, we'll come in here and do the same thing, but now with the B row to the C row. So come in here and do user data B row to B highest row, and matching B row to user data C row, C highest row. And that's how we go about that. Looking good, looking very, very good. So I guess we are working now. So let's close this Excel sheet. Let's see what happens. Bonus mass addition B2, bonus mass addition C2 class self does not exist. What? What does that even mean? Okay, so I got settings, right? I have settings. This and this. They're all here. Fine. Now, what in the world does this mean even? Like, let's enable that function again, those two functions again. So we're getting the cell, which is the row at this junction. So let's say it's C2. Then we're setting the value. So user C2 to C38 match C2 to D2 D38. What's wrong with that? Okay, now we'll come in here. Cell C2, cell 2. Cell 2 is like, let's say for example, no, the C row. Oh, right. Yeah. This is actually fine. So now if we set the C row, then now that's when we start doing the setting of the value. So now we come in here and do the indexing. So now we'll come in here into the B2 and put it as, so cell 2 is C. We'll come into the C row and then we'll come in here and to check the B row and the B highest row, and then we'll match from the B row what data are we getting from the C row, so that we come in here and get from the C row and put it inside the C row up here. That should work generally. Like it's supposed to be just supposed to be fine. But now, if we download, getting bonuses mass addition, class self does not exist. Unless you need to change this to sell and sell to. Okay. It's quite interesting, right? It's quite interesting. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we have a problem there. So this one needs to change from cell 2 to cell, and this one change from cell to cell 2. Save that, and now I think we have a style sheet. Now we have a style sheet. It has not given us an error in clashes. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Check this out, check this out. Boom. Oh, what? What? Wait, do these two have the same ID? No, they don't. So what's going on here? Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'll get rid of validation 2. And yeah, I'll get rid of validation 2. And then I will do, given that the drop-down is on the name, yeah, given that the drop-down is on the name, I think we'll leave it at that. I'll leave it on the C row. This is the name row. And given that we're on the name row, is where we're going to do the data validation actually. ID cell, and then we have the name cell. So here on ID cell, we're going to everything to do with cell. And then we have the name cell. So name cell is where we will change items. So in the name cell is where we're setting values. Actually, we'll come in here and no, where we're setting values is the name cell. Wow, damn, this might be very tough to understand. So where we're putting stuff is in the name cell. Okay, this is where the drop down will be. And when we set the drop down, we'll set the drop down from the drop down range of the name drop down. Name drop down range will be user data, and it's usually user data D. So it's going to be user data. I'm just going to copy this and paste it here and get rid of this one. So D2 to the D highest row, and then we'll come in here and do name drop down range. So name drop down range just like that. Then we will move forward to yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Allow blank is true. Yeah, I'll put allow blank and then I'll come in here and use the name cell issue. So I'll get the name cell and then I'll put the value inside there. No, I'll get the ID cell and put the value inside the ID cell. And then set the value and so I get the index first. Leaving YouTube to work on a project. Have a good rest of the stream. Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you too, man. Thank you so much for thank you for being my 1000th subscriber, man. Thank you so much. I'll definitely check out more of your stuff in the future. Yeah, it's hiding behind the love heart. Yeah, it's future. Congrats again on 1K. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for being a 1000 subscriber, Mike H. Actually need to write this down. Mike H was our 1000th subscriber. That's a milestone. So now when you hit 10K is the next one. So just gonna note this down. I said that was the first milestone that we were supposed to hit because I've hit it before. So this is the first milestone I'm recording for this YouTube channel in particular. I don't know, I didn't get the notification on my session, my alert box. I see why. It's because my stream elements is not working. So my cage 1000 subscriber. Thank you so much, man. And the next one I'll get to record is the 10,000th subscriber. And the next one I'll do is 100,000. I actually believe I can hit 100,000 this year. I can do it this year. That's a goal, yeah? Well, in March, December, 100,000. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, yeah, moment of truth. Let's check this. What is it? So user data B4 to B38. This one should be B2 to B highest row. So it's going to check. No, not B2. We're going to check. So from the ID cell, okay, let me actually have a look at this again. So bonus universal template. So we'll just do universal template. So what's happening here is this one is indexing items from table 1 national ID. Okay. Table 1 national ID is coming in at C, right? So we'll come in here into our code and we'll do C2 to C highest row. Then we have to match the B row. So our B row is what? Our B row will be here, national ID. That's why we're putting in the data. And then we're supposed to match it together with the so come in here, let me do this. So I will do this like I'll come in here and do C2 to C38. And then I'll match B3. B3 is this one, B3 to user data. Now this time I'll come in here and do match C3 from here to user data C3 to C38. So here when I'm doing the match data, I'll come in here and do ID cell. No, this is the value of the ID cell. So I'll come in here and match the C row to user data, and then I'll come in here and check from C2 to C highest row. But no, C row is having the name. C is having the name. Then the name is coming in from the D row. Okay, so I get it now. I think I understand it now. I understand it now. So I'll come in here into the user data D2 to D highest row. And this point here, I'll just come in here and just do name cell then. Look at that. It's beautiful code indeed. And we download and it will work. You saw it here first, ladies and gentlemen. This is how we deal with bonuses. Okay, check this out. We'll come in here, first name, select. It should replicate over here. Match C2 to user data D2 to D38. My goodness. Yeah, that should be what's happening. So if I come in here and select, user data D2 to D38. This is the lookup value. The lookup array is in D2 to D38. User data B2 to B38. My goodness, what the hell is going on? No, C2 is the national ID, so C2 to C38. There we go. Okay, so if I come in here, select this one, 003, which is this one. Doesn't make any sense. What if I select the last guy? Let's open that universal template again so that we can actually get this right. Okay. We're looking up table 1 national ID, which is the worksheet C2 to C38. Let's say C2 to C38. Oh, yeah. So if we're coming back here, this one should be C2 to C38. Yeah, definitely. All right, then we're matching. C2, which is here, to table name, right? Which is from D2 to D38. So if that is the case, I don't understand how, like if I select like now this guy over here, if I select Christian here, yeah, so this here matches this, right? If I select maybe the top one, it matches. Essentially, that's precisely what is supposed to happen over here. Okay. See, to match B3, no, it should be match B2. Match C3 to user data C2 to C38. And then this should be D2 to D38. User data, this one should be user data C3 to C38. Now that makes sense. This will be C2 to C38. Match C2 to D1 D38. I don't know why this is done like this. From C2 to C38, we have it here, right? So let's do it. Index. Now we'll take the array. User data, C2 to C38. And then we're trying to match the lookup value inside bonuses mass addition. Come in here and take the first name C2, and then the lookup array is inside the user data table. You check the name. Oh, okay. I got it. I understand it now. Oh yeah. Match type should be exact match. Okay. So match, and then over here, inside the match is where we put the comma, the extra comma, and then we'll put the exact match, yeah? which is 0. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. We're good. We're good. We're doing well. We're doing well. Now, open this up. Okay, watch this. Watch this. First name. Okay, let's look at this again. So this one should be so now if we come in here and do that, then it means that when you come here, the column number user data to match C2. C2 is this one here. User data C2 to C. It should be D2 to D38. What the hell, man? I keep on forgetting that this is. Okay, let's keep it like this. And like that. And then we'll do X. Ah, what the hell? So we'll do an exact match at this point here. Again, user data. C2 to C38. So now that's such that if I select this one here, I go to the very top. But bad thing is, this one is starting from C3. It should be starting from C2. And even this one, this lookup is also looking from C2. Name drop-down range should be D2 to D highest row. This one should be C2 to C highest row. Match name D2 to D highest row. This is what I was talking about. And exact match is at 0. Okay, so now we can download. I think now we can see what's going on here. Let's close all of these windows. Okay, now we can open. Moment of truth. And now, when we go to the user data, you can see it matches. Damn, this thing is so broad. It's so broad, guys. It's so broad. But it works. That's the key thing that we need to also take away from here. It works. And now once we set up all these different names, what I could do here, check this out. What I could do is, I have those two sheets, right? We have the bonuses template and the bonus template sheet and the user data sheet. Inside the user data sheet, what I can do is I get rid of badge number. I use national ID, I use name and email address. Name, I can do first name and last name. I'll do first name, middle name, and then last name. So badge number, we get rid of it. Then we have first name, middle name, and which is either there or not, and then we have last name. Now we have over here H, I, J, O, and P. What we're going to do here is we've deleted one and we've added two fields. Deleted one, we've added two fields. So deleted B, added two fields. So that is one letter down. So H, this one becomes I, this one becomes J, this one becomes K, O becomes P, P becomes Q. And once you do it like this, I think we'll be good. Now we have that from the user data sheet. Now when we go to the bonus template sheets, we have our bonus data, of which we'll come in here, we'll do first name and last name, the year, the month, and the amount. Now when we come in to register our events over here, we'll take this cell. We'll take the name cell is the first name, the last name cell, So we'll take the last name cell. And the last name cell will be coming in from here. I'll take the last name cell. No, actually, this is what we'll do. This is what we'll do instead. We'll just return. Let's revert what we were doing. Let's revert what we had done here. Well, let's revert what we've done here. Okay, so now once we've reverted all those things, the only thing that I probably need to do here is get rid of the last name column. I'll just come in here and do name and get rid of last name. And once we get rid of those, we have national ID, and we have registered events. And yeah, I think that's it. So we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G. E, F, G. F is the one that is A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F. F is the Kenyan shilling format. G is the reason. E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, so that's how we go about it. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, that's it. We have the number, we have text, number, and final. So finally we're done with that. And now we can extract our bonuses from in Excel sheet format. And now once you extract it in Excel sheet format, this is what it's supposed to look like. Let it load up. Okay, so we have our user data over here. As you can see, our national ID is coming, our badge numbers coming, the name, the email, the gender. So name, you can see I've done it as the full name. We've done the email, gender, designation, phone number, birthday, hire day, national ID, or nationality, Caribbean, and so on and so forth. Okay, and going back to this, we can now come in here and select our name. The name will be here. And once we select the name, the thing I don't understand is, once I select the name over here, I don't understand why there are some names that are missing from this list when I go to the second level. Because let's say if I want to add 2 bonuses for this person for different reasons, like if I decided I want to do this like Zachariah Greenholz. You can see that. So you can see that the value doesn't matter. That doesn't match the data validation restrictions defined for this cell. So I think the restrictions are coming in from the name cell over here. Okay, we have the name cell there. And then it wants to set the type, the drop-down range. And now the drop-down range comes in from the user data, starting from D2 to D highest row. So I don't know what the difference is between Formula 1 and Formula 2. Let's actually go back to ChatGPT and tell it that on the validation, the list omits some users. The further down the cell I go, the cell column I go. Oh, yes, about unique values it keeps in a drop down when using direct inline values. Okay. So what do we do? This users list, where is it coming from? Oh, the named range for employees. So I think that's what it's doing, yeah? It's adding the named range. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'll come in here, take the user sheet title. I'll go to the bonus template sheet. So I'll come in here and worksheet is spreadsheet get parent. So that's the worksheet is equal to spreadsheet get parent. All right, so we have the get parent, and then we have we'll have the user data. It's coming from user data. And then the named range is called users list. Then worksheet, add named range. We'll have the named range. We'll have the worksheet, get sheet name by user sheet title. And then the range is going to be B2 to the highest row. I think it's supposed to be D2 to D highest row. Right? Yeah, D2 to D highest row. And then now when we come now back to the area over here, we'll do set formula 1 is equal to users list. Oh, well, you can do it like this, named range. And now let's check this. I think now I've finished. I think now I must have finished. Surely. I can see we have that done. And okay, we have this. We have that. So now we'll come in here, select the name. What? Wait, hold up. What's going on here? No. Just checking F. Is it legit checking F? Again. Okay. Why is this thing doing this to me? Named range is users list. So we have added the named range. Named range. The name, then we'll get the worksheet by user sheet title. User sheet title is here. Name, the user data. So why is it giving me? I have our name cell here, which is there. See, unless we didn't do right by this function over here where we're doing the worksheet, we get the parent. So what did it ask us to do? We took the spreadsheet, yes. We got the cell. We got the validation. Yeah, so something is definitely off at this point. Something is definitely off at this point. And why are we doing till row 100? It should be just till row 38. Let's see, till row 38. So this one should be till highest row. And row plus plus. That's how we go about that. definitely getting rid of this, because what the hell is that? Surely, like, this validation is just not working. Fix it. Let's go. Okay, I'll select Sheldon. Let's see who I'll be allowed to select at this point. I'll select Sheldon again. Okay, fine. But why can't I select Sheldon again here? Yeah. So yeah, that Zachariah is not there anymore in this list. Where's data validation? Maybe there's some settings I need to change. You see, as I'm going down, it changes from user data D3 to D39, from D2 to D38 to D3 to D39, which is problematic. From B2 to B highest to B3 to B highest +1. Exactly. So what is he saying? The fix is to use an absolute reference for the drop-down range so that every row references the same exact list from the user's sheet instead of shifting. So modify register events. This is okay. Add named range. What? Okay, so how do we set this absolute? Allo blank. Show. Yes. How is it? How is that any different from what I did earlier? Okay, let's see. I don't understand how this is any different from what I did earlier, but let's see what happens. All right, so we're coming into the bonuses template. We have the named range, which is the users list. We have the users sheet, users sheet title, and then we have new named range, which is coming in from PHP spreadsheet. The named range is over here, and now this user sheet title should be coming in from the top, which is supposed to be user data. Like that. So now we have users list. What? Let's say we remove the drop down range. We have the row to the highest row. We have the cells. We've gotten the cell name. Then we've gotten the validation. But now, even before we do anything, it's going to use users list. And I'll set the allowed blank to false, and I'll set the formula to users list. And then at that point, let's see, the lookup is not what I'm using, so that's not what I'll use. Show dropdown is true, show error message, show input, allow blank is false. Style stop, type list, get data validation. Now instead of using B2 to B highest row, I'll use D to D. And just like that, we're good. So now, can we get some data, please? To work this out. Yeah, just download this. Let's close you up. Open new section. Somebody tell me why we're checking for gender. Are you serious? What? This is amazing. This is incredible. And then again, still from F3 to F39. Like, why? This is funny. This is very funny. What if I did this inside here? Such that every time that for loop is running, we declare this thing again. And hey, probably that's what it needs. A redeclaration every single time. Yeah, this is absolute BS. Named ranges are absolute BS. Now I know. Incredible from data validation. Incredible. Like absolutely incredible. Look at that. So this get parent does not work. Let's use Formula 2 then. Like, why are we stressing here? If Formula 2 works, it works. Why are we stressing here? Let's see if Formula 2 actually works. Huh? Let's see what happened here. Data validation. Improper scenes here. Let's go back to the code and put Formula 1. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's a private variable. And then we close all windows. Let's quit these ones and quit that one. Let's open the new one and let's see what happens. Man, I've downloaded this template so many times. Okay, let's see. But now if I come in here, so if I come in here into like 12 over here or 11, and then I go to data validation, you see this? It starts from D11 to D47. Why does it have to like... Let's argue with ChatGPT. Let's see if it will break, huh? The problem I'm having is not the VLOOKUP, as I decided to use index match. Since it is better, and the problem I am seeing is if I go to B2 and click the drop down and check data validation, it goes to D2 to D38, just the way I want it. But when I go to B3, then it goes to D3 to D39. The validation is changing with the further down the column I go. E.g. B11 gives D11 to D47. Absolute signs. In Excel, this means using the dash sign to lock the range. So how do we use that sign to lock the range? How do you use that sign to lock the range, people? Ah, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. User sheet, then it locks the range like this. Okay, so essentially I understand it now. Like, I'm definitely supposed to use the dollar sign over here, then D, but then the thing about this is I need to pass in this backslash and then do the dollar sign. And yeah, that's how it is. Okay, now this is the last time I'm trying this out. If it fails, we move on to another module. It's already 5 AM. What's this? Okay, let's check this out. Boom. Okay, we go to the next one. Boom. Hey, look at that. Now this thing for allow blank needs to go. False. Show drop down true. And I think essentially I'll have to do this again from here. So $D, $2, D highest true. Because I can imagine the lower I go, no, I don't need to change anything here, so I'll just leave it like this. And yeah, and now that way we are done. You said this is the last time I'm doing this and we go somewhere else, and now it's worked. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Beautiful stuff. Yeah. Now, upon getting this, we need to put in the month and the year. And for this to also occur well, I need auto sizing. Should auto size, fine. I don't understand why it doesn't have auto sizing. So come in here, format, auto fit column width. Oh, it auto sizes based off of what is already there at that particular point. That's fair. And then you can see it reaches till 38. But there's no one here. Okay. Looks like ChatGPT came through after arguing with it for time, yeah. Okay, so now we move on to the next thing, is how to upload this data. So once you get the bonus template, we've exported it. How do we upload it now to the bonuses and get the data, get it to extract the data? Well, now we have the mass additions area. So if we go back to our code over here, we're supposed to upload the file, and now it's supposed to read the file accordingly. So let's go back to documents. Oops. To documents, and we go to. Why are these documents not showing up? Yo, hold up. Okay, they're all here. Right, so when we go back to our area over here, now we can extract this data. We can get the template. We get the template. And upon getting the template, okay, we have our NA over here. Instead of can we do or? Okay, anyway, we're still supposed to have it anyway. So let's look at it like this, yeah? We'll come in here and we'll select our user. Our user is like, let's say this one. The year is 2025 and the month is, today's the third month, right? The amount is 520 and the reason is, this is a test, okay? We'll do another one. Thea Cummings, 2025. And they say it's a test. Let's say we are finding 5 different people or 6 or 7 different people for the same reason. Now here we pick another user over here. We'll pick this one. We'll pick this one as well. And we'll pick this one as well. Thea Cummings not. And then we'll pick another one, Janie. And then we'll pick this one from John Riley. And yeah, now from this point onwards, the rest we just delete. Okay. We'll come in here and just do 1. I don't think it needs to follow a chronological order or of some sort, but we'll save this and we'll close it. And now we'll come in here and bring this file here. And the file is inside. I don't know why I'm not seeing the file anywhere. But here it is. Showing folder. It's in pictures. I need to take it to documents. So if I come in here, choose a file, I'll choose a file from documents, and here's the bonuses template. So I'll click here, open it. When I click on check data, it should, so you see set are incorrect. So I had something before here where I am checking the fields. And when I check the fields, I'll come into exports, no, not exports, but Livewire. We'll do it to company, then we'll go to bonuses, mass addition. Now, the expected fields are here, but the fields that are inside our export is here. So what we can just do here is, given that it's all hard coded stuff, I'm just going to come in here, copy it and paste it here. I have the national ID, name, year, yada yada yada. And yeah, so if values 0 to array is not equal to expected fields, then we have to add the error. So let's check again. Let it load up. So we'll come in here, we'll get the file. Look at that, field set are incorrect. That's because this template now is actually taking 2 sheets. the template itself has 2 sheets. This one only takes 1. So when we import the bonuses import, this is what we're checking. Now let's go to matter. Mat websites, Excel. So Laravel Excel shows us that we can upload multiple sheets. User import, you can see with multiple sheets. Return new first sheet import, and so these imports with multiple sheets, if I go to bonuses template, bonuses import template, imports, bonuses import. Now this is what happens, yeah? I'll actually cut this. Implements with multiple sheets. And then we'll come in here and return the first sheet import. Okay, so it's public function sheets. So we have the user data import. And then we also have the bonuses sheet import. Okay, so now it comes in as an array with indexing. We could even do away with these zeros and the ones in association. Now, if we come in and just do inside our terminal, PHP artisan make import, and then now this is where we'll use bonuses, and then we'll say user data import. It creates it inside here. We'll do the same for the bonus template, bonus sheet import. So these two have to match the order at which those sheets are coming in. So like, let's say for example, we have our exports, right? Where are our exports? So I think at this point now we can just bring them in like this. Bonuses sheet imports. This should be bonus sheet. And now inside the user data import is where I'm going to paste that stuff that I copied. So now when I come in here, save this, and I come inside here, I've imported this new bonuses import, Excel import and all that. So now we can come in here, import, and we take number 1, right, and then get data. It returns an array and then we get the data. Then once we've done that, I think we're good to go. So now we can upload this file. We can at least try. I don't know if it will work. Let's die dump values. Okay, so we have this bonuses import, but we also have user data import, bonuses sheet import. So inside the bonuses import and the user data import. Oh my goodness, yikes. I don't know why I did that. Inside bonuses import is where I needed to put these functions. And as such, we check again. We have data here. Okay. The good thing is, okay, so how do I get the first sheet? Let's go back and see again, right? So we have first sheet import, we have the collection rows. Let's go back to the very top. We see what's going on here. Actually, I shouldn't even close ChatGPT. Let's go back to this one. And now that I have fed data into the bonuses sheet, which is sheet 2. How do I go about getting the data on sheet 2 alone after importing? So I made the bonus, yes, okay. Sheets. Ah. Are we being for real? That's all I needed to do. I didn't even need these 2 imports. I just come into bonuses import, and then I come in here and take this and put this. And then I put the calculations here. Then I come and reverse all of these things that I did over here, all these shenanigans. And then over here I just change the expected values. And now we check, right? So let's die dump values. Let's die dump values. Let's see what happens. Okay, so it's actually accepted the expected fields, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It checks it over here. Let's go back to ChatGPT. What did you just say? So we have our inputs over here. And then we have our collection over here, which uploads straight. Then we have to use the import class in the controller, which is new bonus import file. Every time we upload, we're storing it inside, I think, our public, and then we go to Excel files. Store Excel files. Should be here, storage, app, public or private Excel files. There we go. Then it gets rid of the private automatically. Instead of storing, why don't we just do file and then we just come and call it here? If that's what happened, let's actually see. Nah, this shenanigans I'm doing. I need to get rid of that. So it does the storing and then returns the file path. And then now once we get the file path, we put it on the import. If we import, we can now come in here and just do the values. So let's do the die dump of these values first. And check. But there's no data coming in. What does that even mean? And then we also have a function over here called collection. So implements collection with multiple sheets, right? And that's exactly what they were telling us to do. What chat was telling me to do. So to collection with multiple sheets. So to collection with multiple sheets. And if I do that, okay, yeah. Okay, sour. All right, so now we're good. And now when we upload, it goes straight to the expected fields. So over here on values, we'll do import get data. And then over here, values 0 to array is equal to expected fields. Okay, so now it looks like this works now. If I come in here and upload this template, check the data. Now we're checking for employees details somewhere here, and that seems to be improper. So inside here, we need to search for that employees detail. S underscore detail. So S detail. Change that to blank. All right, now we're good to go. Now check this out. We have the file. We check the data. Attempt. Why are you doing this? Full name. And then the email just needs to be separate from that. And then we have all the other data. Okay, check again. It's about to work. If you look at this mass addition, right? This is 0, 1, 2. So national ID is equal to this, whatever is in this column. Then we have name, then year, then month, then amount, then reason. So name should be coming in. First of all, this should be in a company. And secondly, now we move forward. National ID, bonus, first. So now is the column national ID. Let's go and check the employees table. So the column is national ID confirmed and confirmed well. So it's bonus 1, which is obviously the way to go. For each bonuses as bonus, it has definitely been plotted in the first column. So we'll come in here and check again. Employee full name is not. Does it want me to do this then? This is interesting to me. Oh, and another thing I think I need to check also is if the employee is in the company where the national ID is equal to the bonuses data. Give me that first. If okay, looking good. Let's die dump then. Let's die dump the bonuses or values. Let's die dump values at this point. So now when we die dump the values here, we have the first one being these ones. We have the second one being what? That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Exactly, precisely, with calculated formulas. I should believe. I think that's what they told me to do. Oh yeah, no. They did, but it was there initially. There was a part where it had with calculated formulas. But anyway. Okay, so given that that's the case, then I just need to come in here, change that to in the bonuses import, and with calculated formulas. And once I do with calculated formulas, the situation changes. I think even this needs to come in here and change to full name. So this one is fine. Now looks like we have liftoff, right? Yeah, we have liftoff. So let's get rid of this die dump and we move forward to the next stage, which is uploading those bonuses. So get rid of the die dump and let's check what we have here. Will not pass 3, 520 failed to pass time. time string 3520 at position 03, unexpected character 3520 3520 3520. Type up those values again. Let's go back here. And we're definitely seeing, okay, so we have that national ID, name, year, month, amount, reason. Okay, then we have ID, national ID, name, year, month, amount, reason. So did we maybe we pushed them into, okay, so let's pass in the values and then we pass in these bonuses. So that's exactly what we'll do. We'll come in here, we'll put in our, damn, it's almost 6 a.m. Recording 4 hours 43 minutes, which is good. My workout time is probably looking decent right now. This is what I'll do. Now we have uploaded bonuses. I've downloaded the template. But where is it being plotted? For I is equal to 1, I is less than or equal to the count, and then I plus plus, array push this bonuses, values I. Okay, that makes sense. Perfect sense, in fact, because now if we die dump the bonuses, this is what we're getting, right? Let's see. Check this out, yeah? So we have our bonuses right now. So this is it. Precisely what I need. And now once we have that, and then we upload the we have this, the bonuses. When we have the bonuses, we plot them over here for each bonuses as bonus. Then we'll say national ID is bonus 1. And so on and so forth. So we have them here. And there's 6 of them. And now if I check my item over here, I can definitely see we have 6 of them, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually 7 of them. There's supposed to be 7 of them. So there's probably something happening over here for John Riley. John Riley. So who's not shown up? Sheldon Kupal. Tia Cummings. Okay, we have Estrella Cole. We have Sheldon again. Then we have Kayla. Then Janie. And then, oh wait, it's starting from 0, index 0 to, yeah, so index 0 to index 7. So it's, they're definitely, index 0 to index 6. So there are definitely 7 of them. So they're all here, and that works. So now what is happening next? Because now we removed, I think we removed first name and last name from the situation. And now what we need to do is, we have email. That's what it's done. So this one should be 3 and this one should be 4. Ugh. Then we have first name, last name, right? So we have first name, we have full name, email, month affected, amount, and reason. We have full name here, email here. And yeah, I think that should be done. I don't know why this table is having first name and last name, yet we have full name here. We have full name here. Yeah, it should be full name. Just like here at the top. Ooh, this is great stuff. This is great stuff. Okay, now we're working. So now we'll just click on this, we'll check the data. Get rid of that stuff. The die dump is this is it. This is the problem. Number format must be temp int, float has been given. Yeah, I see why. Because we have from 0 to 5, yeah? So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So instead of, let me see. At the very top, instead of 7, we'll use 6 here. Instead of 6, we'll use 5. And instead of 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. No. 2 and 1 combined at this point. So I think we're good. No, 1, 2 and 3 combined. Now we're good. And now the upload is the only thing that's pending. So over here should be 6. Here should be 5. Here should be 4. And here should be 3. And then we have 2 and 1. So 2 and 1 and 0. 0 is the ID, 1 is the national ID, 2 is the full name. Then we have 3 as the year, 4 is the month, 5 is the amount. And over here, amount. And then we have the mask creation for bonuses, which is supposed to be enabled inside our bonuses. Inside our bonus, yeah. And then here we should change from employee's detailed ID to employee ID, year, month, amount. And then we have the reason, then the employee, then the scope in company, and that's it. Now we are ready. We're ready to implement. So 520. Okay, if we use the calculator, 520 multiplied by 7 is 3640. If we upload this template, we should be uploading a total bonus of 3640. I upload bonuses. Are you sure you want to upload these bonuses? The action is not reversible. And now we can see unsupported operand types int plus string. Where is that coming from? Line 68. Line 68 in the PHP file. 68, where are you? Ah, look at that. Ah, it should have been amount 5 over here. So now it's already done the creation. I'm sure it's already done the creation. So if I go to my bonuses overview, I'll see the list of bonuses. Oh, there's one over here. Okay. Create many. Let's create many again. Actually, let's go back to the overview, delete this one. Anyway, create many. We'll come in here, choose the file, check the data, upload the bonuses. So 3640 right there. Right there. And that's how you upload Excel files, even if they have multiple sheets, and use them. This is great stuff. This is great stuff. Great code. That's a proper feature right there. Bonuses complete. Now the only thing is, inside bonuses, I can't delete the bonus if inside bonuses index, let's go back to bonuses index. I can't delete if this payroll is already been paid. But I can see we have all those. Right, and then we can come in here, delete this. Okay, now we're good to go. So I'll leave this commented out for now until a point, such a time when I am able to do payrolls and now check which one has been paid, which one hasn't been paid, and all that stuff. Great stuff. Exceptional, exceptional, exceptional. I can delete them one by one, and now even with this, like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 520 should be 3120. It should be 3120. So 3120 plus 2000 should be 5120. So if I go to my dashboard, total bonuses is 5120. And we repeat, we do the same thing with advances now for the whole shenanigans that is uploading. But that was a lot of work. I'm even feeling this. I'm feeling the burn on my back. But what do you guys think? Whoever is live with me right now, what do you guys think about that feature? Like that we've just implemented inside the bonuses, where we're able to like get the template. We download the bonuses template, okay? Then we'll come in here, we save the bonuses template. Of course, I like saving my stuff inside documents. Then we come in here, open the document, okay? As we open the document, we can be able to see bonuses mass addition over here. And then we'll come in here and select the user. We'll select maybe say 3 users. Okay, we'll select this one. I could drag this one down actually. Let's just drag this down. And then the year at which we're implementing the bonus, maybe say year 2025. The month is March and the amount is 2,500, and then the reason is broken plates, and I'm charging 3 people 2,500 for that. So let's say I'm charging 3 people 2,500 for broken plates. It's Malika, it's Estrella, and it is also Janie, and we do this with the broken plates. I'm going to delete everything else. Right, I'm going to delete everything else. This could be 1, 2, 3. This one doesn't matter. Actually, I'll probably get rid of this column, but now I have to shift down at the same time. But anyway, I get rid of that column eventually. I implement that, I close it. I come in here, I choose the file that we've uploaded. I check the data. So that's 2500 times 3 is 7500. So I'll check the data. We have the data over here. I upload the bonuses, 7500 in the area. So 7500 added to 5120 should be 12620, right? So we go to my dashboard, 12620 right there. And my bonuses are all here. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll continue with more features actually. It's 6:10 now. I can see the sun. The sun ikombali so far. It's coming up. We're looking good. We're looking fresh, fresher than ever. And this has been a good project so far. I'll do the same for advances. I'll do the same for fines. And yeah, I think we'll be decent enough to push this on forward. Well, that was fun. That was a fun thing to handle. I've been running into errors all day long. Now, if I did the same thing, of course, with let's go to my users dashboard and go and view the other company. I did that with the other company. Like, let's say, for example, I do bonuses, right? And to record many bonuses, I downloaded the bonuses template. And upon downloading the bonuses template, I'm able to see, okay, give me the names of the people. Of course, the names of the people are different. So we have Baron, we have Virgie, we have Zachary, we have Jean. The month is 2025. The amount, the month. Oh, so the year is 2025. The year is supposed to be here. 2025. The month is the third month. The amount is, say, 500 for this one. The reason is, let's just put it as test all of them. And all of them is month 3. So I'm just going to come in here and do that. And yeah, I could use maybe say 1600 for this one. Then we'll have maybe say 800 shillings, something small, 720, something like that. And then I delete the rest. Right, I delete the rest. Maybe I should give like 5 columns, and then upon giving those 5 columns, I would probably come in here and do this, and then also extend this as well, such that if I come in here and change the user over here, yeah, you see, now that's the problem. But let's reverse that and let's keep it like that. And then of course I have to close the file itself, and then now I upload it. So now check this out. Yeah, now so you see this list is coming in like this. If I went back to the area where I started, okay, like we come back here to this company, and I uploaded the same document, you can see it's giving a bit of errors because of the kind of, well, first things first, it shouldn't even be giving that error page like that. What it should be doing, yeah, it should be checking. It should be checking if this fields are for this company, right? So I'll come in and check their national ID, right? So I'll come in here and push these values, right? I'll come in here and push these values only if the values that we're dealing with now there needs to be a way that we check. There needs to be a way that we check if all the users. Maybe we do a for loop over here. So I'll go into the values I, and then I'll say if values I, and I'm going to look for no. We're pushing values I, right? So we'll come in here and say if values I and we're checking for values I, national ID, all right? So we'll come in here and do all these are null, right? So if values I is not included in is not an employee inside this company. So if the employee the employee's national ID is not coming in through this value, because this is the value that we're checking, then we want to check where this user exists, right? So if they don't exist, continue. And that way we're only pushing values that are and then also on top of that, like at the end of it all, if these bonuses are still at 0, so at the end of it all, if these bonuses I count them and they're still at 0 or less than 1, let's just call it less than 1, then this add error. Copilot, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, GitHub. And yeah, now this is how you solo dev, guys. This is how you solo dev. So now if I upload this is from a different company, and I'm uploading it into this file. No valid data found in the file. You can see that. But if I come in here and upload it inside our... So if I come in here and upload it inside a different company, or the company where I wanted to upload it to, then I'll go ahead and go to bonuses, record many bonuses, and yeah. Of course, this is 500 plus 600, that's 2100 plus 802, that is 2902 plus 720 is 2622. 3622, yes. 26, and there's still on 29. 3622. All right. Then we have the advances. And the next thing that we're going to probably do is fines. But with advances, I think I'll do the same thing for the mass addition of advances. The only problem is with advances, you have to declare like how you have to declare the transaction ID and all those different things. So that's the difference between using advances for this as compared to bonuses. Then we also have fines. Fines and bonuses should go hand in hand. I think that's something I'm going to do next. So that's a module I want to add in this next hour. Let's do it. Let's do it just exactly how we worked it out with bonuses. Okay, so we'll go to find. Oh, but we said we were going to do it in alphabetical order, but we don't have to. We can do fines, and just the same way we worked it out from bonuses, we're going to work it out on fines as well. So index, I'm just going to come in here and do that. I'll copy everything, and the reason why I'm copying everything is because the only thing that is changing from bonuses and fines is just the name. So over here where we have bonus, we replace it with fines. Bonuses. So if we have bonuses, we'll come in here and put fines in plural. And then over here when we have bonus, we'll come and replace it with fine in singular. So we started with plural, now we've changed it to singular, and now that's how we move. Then we have fines template export, which is something that we need to also do. You'll definitely see that we don't have the fines template export, so we'll come in here and do PHP artisan make export fines templates export. And then when we have that ready, it will come and just sort itself out. Now when we go to the exports and we have fines template export over here somewhere, we have fines template export. So this one, we're deleting this one because we did fines template export, so we did there previously. And we're just copying the one what we have inside bonuses template export, copying everything. So we have with multiple sheets, we have all that. So we copy everything and just change from bonuses to fines. And we go to fines template export. So bonuses to fines, change everything. Then from bonus to fine, change everything. So we'll have fine template sheets, and we'll do that just now. So we have this user data sheet and we have the fine template sheet. So over here in bonuses, we'll duplicate this file, copy, and then we'll come into exports, paste this. Inside bonuses copy, we'll just change this to fines. And then we'll come in here inside fines, we'll change this to fine template sheets. And now inside fine template sheet, we change bonus is to fines. And then we'll change bonus to fine. And just like that, that works. Just like that, that works. We go to the user datasheet and nothing has to change. Except for bonuses to fines. And then bonus to fine. Okay, 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 and okay. All right, and just like that, people, over here, when we go to mass addition, we'll copy, and we're just copying everything from bonuses actually. So we'll just go to create, copy everything. Everything, I mean absolutely everything. So bonuses, create, go to fines, create, paste everything. And then now we just change bonuses to fines. And then bonus to fine. And save. We'll go to our edit, copy everything inside bonuses, change it inside fines, change bonuses. We start with the plural first, because now when we start with the plural first, it means that, well, essentially we'll see how it affects everything. And everything is ready. Now we just need to copy the same things with the UI. And now with the UI, we go to the resources, views, Livewire. We start from company and we go to bonuses. We do the create, copy everything, paste it inside fine, create. And inside fine create, we're just changing bonuses to fines. There's nothing, so we'll go to bonus and we'll go to fine. Change everything. Save that. We'll go to the edit, copy everything. Go to edit here, paste everything here. Change bonuses is not there, so bonus and to fine we change. And once that is done, we also have index. So index over here changes. We also have index here. Paste it here. So bonuses becomes fines. And bonus becomes fine. Then we have mass additions. Mass additions now comes in from here. Copy everything, paste it inside here. And yeah, now we just come in here and do bonuses and fines. And boom. Expected line 68. There's no error in line 68, please. I need a better PHP formatter, bleed formatter. Actually, we need a bleed formatter. Bleed formatter. Laravel bleed formatter, bleed snippets, PHP storm formatter. I don't know why. Let's disable this first. Restart extensions. Let's see what happens here. Install formatter. This is a 3-star. Let's see what happens with this one. Because I'm tired of this thing. I'm tired. Yeah, and it's actually not formatting well. So I just need to uninstall, start extensions. This Laravel IntelliFence. It's a wait. What is this? 5 out of 5, but there's 6 users only. Although 105 install count, average rating 5 out of 5. Okay. Let's see. So mass addition is done. I think we're good to go. You can move on forward to the area where we need to work it out now. Because mass addition, I don't think we did mass addition for the fines. So I'm just going to go to app, Livewire, company, fines. And then we have mass addition. We didn't do mass addition over here. So let's work it out. Bonuses, mass addition. Copy everything. Add mass addition, paste everything. So bonuses to fines. It gets too easy. It gets too easy sometimes. Like with the copying and pasting thing, it gets too easy. Check us out. Fines are going to work flawlessly. Watch. The in-company area. So we need to also change those models. Models. Let's go to models. We go to bonus. Yeah. So bonus. And then we go to fine. Paste everything here. And I'm going to close all saved because the fines. Ajay said the next hour I'll be doing fines. Right? And they said in the next hour, I said that word for word. In the next hour, we'll be doing fines. I've taken less than 20 minutes doing fines. Just because it's exactly the same as bonuses. The only thing I need to do is just change bonuses to fines. Company fines mass addition. See it here. Oh, okay. Fines mass addition. So I need to just change this to mass addition. Yeah. Okay. So list of issued fines. You can see that download fines mass addition template and all that stuff. Although I need to check this from fines and bonuses because that having the mass addition template at that area is counterproductive, honestly. If I go to Livewire, we'll go to company, we'll go to bonuses index. We'll remove this thing over here. This button over here, downloading the mass additions template. Get rid of that. Counterproductive stuff. And then we'll do the same thing for the fines. So get rid of that. All right. And now we can do it. So we can create a new one. Oh, yeah. Works like a charm. Or we can come in here and create many. And I know we've not even done links, so I just need to do links. Go to company, and then where we have our company bonuses mass addition, copy it, paste it here, record many finds. And yeah. Create many, download finds template. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. And then it's good work, just exactly how I predicted this. Finds mass addition, come in here, pick the name. Alfredo James, Alfredo Grimes again, 2025. 2025, 2025, and then look at the month 03. We can do 3. We can even do 4 here, and then we'll do the amount is 245, 255, and 500. And this is just test. So this one should total to 1,000 at the end. So I can leave the ID blank. We've already established that, but I can come and do that. Save this, close this, come in here, choose the file. Now here's the thing, with bonuses, I can upload the bonuses file and it works. But now when we come and do finds template, field set are incorrect. And why are they incorrect? Well, simple really. We'll go and check the fields again. So come in here to create, edit index mass addition. But let's go to finds. I think in the finds we have the mass addition error over here. Everything is looking fire so far, but looks like I don't understand why the fields will be wrong. I mean, if I go to the bonus template and check the data, field set are incorrect. But if I now go to the finds template and then check the data again, field set are incorrect. So what is the difference between the fields that I've set over here and inside the exports? So if I come into app, exports, and I check new finds import. I didn't create the import for the finds. So what I can do here, if now it's the case, finds import, right? I'll copy this, paste it again, and then delete. Oh, sorry. What the hell am I doing? I'll copy the bonuses, paste it again, and delete the fines import, and then change this one to fines. And again, change the copy out. And now we'll just change everything again. So bonuses to fines. Change that out, and then bonus to fine. Save this. Everything should work by now. Okay, these pots, get rid of them. And then the same also happens for these ones. So these pots, get rid of them. Get rid of those ones. And now we're looking good. That one, and that one go. Okay, so now we can check these. Looking good. But now if I come in here and upload bonuses template here, it's going to use the bonuses. So I can use the bonuses and the fines template regardless. And yeah, and anyway, so this is 1,000 shillings, I'm sure. Go to the overview, and we have that. If we go to the dashboard, we have our total bonuses. We have our total fines over here, and total fines is over here at 500 because the other 500 goes to April. But now this should be changing upon changing the month. So we need to go back to the dashboard. Yeah, it never seems to amaze me. Artificial intelligence never ceases to amaze me. And now we can relax. Now we can relax. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. We have done amazing. We've done amazing, people. $1,000 subscribers tonight. We've done it. We've done amazing. Thank you so much for guys for tuning in. I don't want to end this yet. I don't know if I can do advances, if I can do overtimes now. Because I can see advances, fines, bonuses, and welfare is the only thing that I've not done on that side for the salary adjustments. Then after that, we'll start doing contracts and responsibilities and all those different things, and then drafting those contract files inside the system, which is going to be quite nice. 1,000 subscribers, guys. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay. Actually, no. You know what? It's 6:45. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I think I can show you what I'm looking at right now. Why this? There's a red. Okay, I can't even show it at this point. I can't even show it. The power cable is so far attached. I can't even show it. I can't show what I was looking at. I'm looking at this sun, the red sun rising. And it looks so nice. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's. I think it's time to close up stream now. I don't want to do it right now. Actually, no. Let's do one more module. Let's do one more module before we close it up. Yeah. Let's do one more module. Why not? Contracts. No, we've not even done departments and designations. Actually, let's do departments and designations real quick. Let's do departments and designations real quick. Let's do departments and designations real quick. So we have departments over here. And what I'm going to do, let's just go back to the code that I had over here. So initially this is what it looks like. And yeah, I think the scope also needs to be checked that it's in the company, right? So I'll just copy all this. And we'll bring in with pagination. We'll come in here and count the departments. And then we'll come in here and we'll do a scope, yeah? We'll do the in-company scope. We'll do in company, and then over here we'll just come in here and just do but no, I want it to be session current company ID, like that. This is quite cool. This is quite nice code actually, because yeah, I think that's okay. So this is for the deletion, right? This is for the deletion. And of course, given that we're always going to check the scope that this item is supposed to be inside the company. And another thing is we also need to get the departments. And to get the departments, come in here, do department. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do all, and let's do all first. Let's go to departments overview, and this is what's going to happen. Yeah, if I come in here, copy everything into my code, this is what's gonna happen. Okay, well, we need to get rid of this part for admin. This should be company. Collection links does not exist, so we'll close this down. So look at this, I'm having all these different departments, but are these departments within the company? I don't know. Let's actually narrow it down, right? We narrow it down. So in order for us to narrow it down, I'll come in here and say in company, and then I'll say get. In company is a function. If I do that, just look at that. Yeah. So only this company only has 3 departments. Then over here where we have department ID, I'm just going to pass in here a key, and I'll pass inside here key +1. So I start 1, 2, 3 like that. And now when we come to department links, this is what happens. Yeah, we'll save this, we'll come in here, and instead of getting, we'll paginate, and we'll get 5, such that when we run it like that, it will still run, but we move forward. This is quite nice code. Now we create the department, and now when we're going to create the department, now this one we have to be a little bit more careful. I'm sure we're going to run into a bit of some trouble. And when we go to create the department, this is what's happening. Yeah, we'll create the department, but now before we even log this, I'm going to get rid of the log. This is a new department. Okay, this department company ID is equal to session current company ID. Thank you so much to get the what's this GitHub called pilot. Very nice stuff. So we have that. This is the only thing that's going to change. Otherwise, everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. So we'll save this, and then we'll dispatch successfully created the department, and we'll go back to this point here. So now on successfully creating the department, we need to reset everything. And this one will reset, no, this department, we'll set this department is equal to new department. And like that, yeah, precisely like this. So now if we go to create, we'll copy the UI. I think I already copied it, so I'll just check my clipboard. Yeah, and now that's it. So now if I come in here, enter the title of the department, I'll say ICT and save it. So now we'll say integrity constraint violation, department's company ID, insert into department's title, update, created that, and these are the values. So there's definitely a problem here where we have department company ID. When you hit save, this is where we are at. Okay, so ICT, save, and that's it. So now if I come into my overview, I have ICT over here with 0 employees. But now if I go to another company like this one, and I go to my departments, I can see that I have IT, finance, and human resource, which are not the same ones as the ones that we had in this company over here. Quite nice. I think it's quite nice that we have all this ready for us. Okay, then the next thing we can do here, this is quite cool. Yeah, this is quite cool. You can go to the edit now. And with the edit, the thing about this is that with the edit, it's not going to change anything. Copy it from the create. I'm waiting for the import for this one to kick in because it's already here. It's already imported, so I don't understand why it's still linting like this. Cannot implicitly. Yeah. I see why. Implicitly convert. Yeah. Then we move on forward to this part over here. Paste this. If I want to edit it now. But now, the thing about this edit is that I need to pass in the layout. And now if I check this to sales test. Sales test. So departments are done. Yeah, departments are done. Departments are done. What's next? Designations? Because I mean, like now we'll have to, for here, departments, have to put in number of designations, right? Okay, looks like we're doing well. So departments is done. Now we move to designations. And with designations, we cancel everything. Admin designations index. Copy everything and then paste it inside here. Change only one thing, which is admin to company, and everything else just applies seamlessly. The only thing here is the layout. And then when we go to the edit, we create same thing. Copy all the designations. Get rid of the log. Change company to admin, and everything else just works seamlessly. Get rid of the log as well here. Then we go to edit. Copy everything. Change company to admin. Layouts has to change. Even here layout has to change. And here in the edit we get rid of the log and the implicit definitions. Okay. Now given that we have designations here, where we have department, should be department in company and get. Same thing for here, department and company gets. And yeah, I think that's it. Now when we come to index, we have designations. Now these designations are going to list down all of them. Like if I come into designations, go to overview, it's going to list down all the designations through the UI that we're going to be crafting out over here. So if we go to resources, views, Livewire, admin, designations. So I'm going to copy everything inside designations, go to its place, paste here, and change that. If I save this, watch what happens. It's listing down all of the designations regardless of company. But if I come in here and decide that inside index, I'm going to come in here and just say in company. And the only way it can be in company is if we check inside the designation, do a scope, query where has, this one should be where has department, where has department, and then query in company. That's it. That's pretty much it. Like there's nothing more I need to do here. I just need to close the bracket and we're good. So once we've done that, now we have fewer designations based only off of the departments that we have in this company. This is quite nice. I don't even need relationships anymore. The way I did yesterday, I don't need it. I don't need the relationships anymore. So I think we're good to go. And my worker time is showing good numbers today. Let's go. Let's go, people. Like I said, top 20. I'm very adamant on that whole situation of being top 20 in my group. And look at this. Look at those numbers, man. Look at those. Those are not small numbers. 5, 6, 6. Look at that, man. And today is 6 hours alone. Today alone is 6 hours. We've not even gotten to 8 a.m. We've not gotten to 8 a.m. I've already outworked everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If we check our leaderboards, I think we're going to be very happy with our leaderboards. Look at that, yeah? 25 hours, 39 minutes. There's somebody here who has 47 hours, 40 minutes. We're working hard. We're top 20 still, but with the extra 5 hours, I think we'll even crack the top 10, which is quite nice. Man. So yeah, we have these. We can edit them. So now let's do the edits. The edit is over here. You can see sales manager eligible for attendance penalty is true. That's okay. And then we also have our create. And when we go to our create, now the only thing is that we're only going to create this designation based off of departments that are within the company. So if we come in here and scroll on this, it's only departments that are within the company. Right. For responsibilities, we have designations. Okay, so designations are already done. If I come in here, create one, select a department. We'll do ICT. We'll call it ICT manager. And eligible for attendance penalty is true. And we'll come into here. And we have ICT manager over here is penalizable. And now we just need to set responsibilities. Upon coming to set responsibilities, damn, okay. Now these things are going to, looks like I'm going to go step by step over here. I've not even done employment types yet. Let's actually do employment types before we go to departments and designations. So, before we close up on departments and designations, so I'm just going to come in to bring this forward. Departments and designations. Edit as well, and yeah, that's okay. And then we have the create for the employment types. Now, the thing about the employment types is that it's all fully based on the company at hand. So we'll use the scope again, and we'll also, now given that go to the employment types table, we have the title, description, rate type, and is penalizable. These ones should all be like declarable by the company for the employment types that they want to use. So I think we should have had the company ID over here. And on having the company ID over here, we should be able to do that at that point. So now let's open the employment type. So inside employment types, it's going to be just like designation, right? Where we have, not designation, but department, where we have the company and the scope. And then after that, we have employment type. So, which means that we attach contracts to the employment type, right? So I'm just going to go back to my code over here. Go to app, go to models, go to employment type. We're only attaching contracts at this point. My app, the entirety of my app has been functioning on just attaching employment types to contracts, nothing more, which is quite crazy. So I'm just going to go to employment type, put the scope, and then now public function, and then we start on contracts. as many related. Then we have the contract class over there. Yeah. This is such a big application. I can't even believe I built this. So, undefined variable employment types. We're still finishing this. So we've done everything we needed to do in our model. And we've done the migration. Now we just need to do the employment types, edit, create, and all that. Admin changes to company. Admin changes to company here as well. Admin changes to company here as well. So the only thing now that is left is bringing in the Livewire classes. Employment types, create. I'll copy everything. Company, employment types, and we are on create. So we start with create, change admin to company, and everything else falls in line. The only thing is this type is equal to new employment type. So now when we're validating, after validating, we'll have to come in here and do this type company ID is equal to session current company ID, and then we save. Then this dispatch, we do that, all what needs to be done. We go to the edit. Now when you go to the edit, copy everything again, paste it, and then we can get rid of the explicit definition. Actually, we don't even need to do in company. We'll just leave it like this for now. And yeah. And now we are good to go. So we'll save this. We'll go ahead and continue creating this application at I think now we're just left with the index, because we've done create, we've done edit, and create we need to attach the company ID to the current company ID from the very beginning, which is fine. And yeah. We're doing quite well. Now we come to the index. Now the index, same story. Now the only thing that would be the problem here is the layouts, because if I come in here and open this, we have that without the layouts, without the menu. So you need the layout. Layouts company. We'll do the same layouts company for all of these. Okay. All right, so employment types. We don't have any employment types over here, and I think we should have employment types before employees. They should have employment types before employees, and then no, employees, employment types, contracts. So we'll come to the links area. And actually, let's bring it here. And we have employment types over here. We'll get rid of the employment types from the top, and we'll come and start putting it just above the contracts. Then we have responsibilities. So now we have employment types, and we can create an employment type. And one thing I didn't do with this UI is inside my employment types. Right, inside my employment types, when we go to create, these form groups, all of them need a margin bottom of 3. And once you do that, now it looks a little bit more spacious. Now, the employment type we want to put here is casual. Or let's say fixed term first. Let's do fixed term first. And the rate type is monthly. The penalizable on attendance is true. Okay, so fixed term guys are penalizable on attendance. And the description should be fixed full term employees. We can also call it full time. And call it, say, description is fixed term employees. Then we save this. So now we have no column named company ID, and that's the that's the major problem. But that we know already works. It's already passed all the checks. Now, if we go to the edit, well, we've not uploaded it anyway. It's not gone on. It's not gone to the table, so it's just fine. So what I will do is now we'll just come in here and just do a migrate fresh with seeds. At least we're still in development phase. If we went to production, we'll have to have created a whole new migration just to edit that table. I think I should do a separate video on that actually. Okay. Now I think we can refresh this and it will prompt us to log in. We go to John Doe. Yeah, there we go. And now we can view the company that is in question. And of course we have to pay the subscription plan and we check out. Do success, pay, and now we are in. Okay, so we can come in and create the employment types. Okay, let's see. Full time, and then we'll take the rate type to be monthly, penalizable on attendance, and then we'll say description is what? Fixed term employees. And we've created that, so we can come back to the overview. Company employment types edit not defined. I think where we were with that inside the web. Let me just open it here instead of opening it on a separate tab. Company routes, where we're here, go to fines, loans, loan deductions, bonuses. Where's employment types? Yeah, here it is. So name is, it's not hyphenated actually, so maybe it should be hyphenated. Okay. This one is coming in from the URL generator inside our index. It should be inside index. Full-time, fixed-term employees, and so on and so forth. And we're bringing it up quite well. It's coming very well. We can create another module right here. Like already employment types is done. Employees, I think, is done. I don't think I've done the create an employee. And let me just go back to my links actually. And edit something over here. Actually, let me just bring this here. There's something here that's bugging me. When we go to employees, over here, company employees, create an employment type. It should be create an employee. It should be create an employee, create multiple employees, so on and so forth. Yeah, then we come here, create an employment type. This one is okay. Employment types create. And now we have responsibilities. Now responsibilities, I have the feeling that we're going to be using modals. Let's do the responsibilities actually, because this is out of all of these, the only one that I want to leave untouched is the employees, banned employees as well, and exited employees. So those ones are the ones I want to leave untouched for now. So let's deal with responsibilities. And when we deal with responsibilities, in fact, we can finish this human resource section before we go to anything else. Over here, attendance, overtime, and whatnot, we can leave them alone. Once we finish this, actually we can even pull through. We can even do a whole 8 hours instead of just 6. We can do a whole 8 hours. Let's do it. Responsibilities. Did I have responsibilities working here? Yeah, we did. So, yeah, let's make it work. We'll have public responsibilities. Copy everything inside here, and then we'll go into this. We had that working, so we'll just come into our classes, go to Livewire, company, responsibilities, and then we go to index. We started with index, right? started with index. So let's paste that there. And the only thing we'll be changing now is admin to company. I'm gonna change that everywhere. Great. And then we go to the create. We go to the create. Yeah, we go to the create. I have it all here. And then we also go to the edit. Okay. Then the only thing that we're going to be doing here is, okay, we change that and we change this as well here. So we save that and we save that. And now we'll add new features over here. But first, let's copy everything that we needed to do. We'll go to resources, we'll go to views, then we'll go to Livewire, admin. And for those who have joined in and are wondering what I'm looking at, there's the initial project that we've been talking about throughout this entire series. This is the initial project. This is the initial files. So I have responsibilities right here, index. I'm just going to come and copy here. And go to index, paste them here. Only thing I'm changing here, from admin to company, that's it. Everything else works. We'll go to create. Change admin to company, there's no need. And then we have the edits. Copy everything. Paste here. Nothing else needs to change. So this is how it operates. Of course, you have our for each argument over here. And this one is coming in from the index.blade.php. So you go to index responsibilities. The only problem that we're probably having here is getting responsibilities from the company. Right, getting responsibilities from the company itself. And responsibilities are always going to be attached to designations. So if they're going to be attached to designations, then we'll definitely come in here and just do in company. And then we'll get them all. Okay, and upon getting them all, we need to actually declare in company over here. So this is the relationship. Because we're looking for, actually let me just edit responsibilities for a second. We're looking for, we need to check our model over here for the responsibilities. And it's supposed to be attached to the designation. So when we go here, even our designations need to have responsibilities, of course. And there's a high likelihood that we didn't declare them. So we need to go back to our models over here and check this out. So Livewire, not Livewire, but models, and then we go to designations. And we have responsibilities over here. We have employees and we have department. So we didn't do responsibility. We've done employees, we have department. We've not done our responsibilities. And for that to have to happen, now look at that. We have it here, which is quite nice. It's quite nice. The only thing now that we need to do is, well, I'll style it later, but regardless of the situation, we still need to add our layouts. And our layouts are, let's go to responsibilities, index. I'll just copy this and paste it inside edit. And inside create as well. Okay. Now, the thing I'm wondering is, I thought my top navigation bar was fixed. But I mean, we live, we learn. So we have a list of responsibilities. We can come in here and just come in here and say for HR manager. So this is for HR manager, and that's why we are creating. And this underlining, imekata. This underlining has refused. Okay, so list of responsibilities for HR manager staff. We can come in here and say maybe say draft payrolls every month. And now we have this log thing that I need to get rid of inside our create, because I don't need, I didn't. Log. So I need to log this file, and logging this file, we'll do it later. We'll do it a lot later. So I need to get rid of the logs, and also need to get rid of the ones that are here. We'll add those a lot later. But now we have draft payrolls every month. What else does this HR manager do? I don't know. Guys, whoever is on stream, please assist, handle curriculum of new recruits, or rather review applicants' CVs, right? And then next thing is what else? Okay, let's save those two. Then we go to the contracts area. In fact, that's exactly what we're going to do. We'll go to database, and you'll see our responsibilities is working well. You can definitely see our designations, the ones that are actually being used for that situation. Now, when we come to the responsibilities tab over here, we can actually edit this. So if we click on this, we edit that and save, and it redirects us back. So these ones are for all the designations. So we come in and we have departments, designations, and so on and so forth. That's how that works. We could use modals, and I think that's something I'll use much later. So yeah, I think we're good to go. I think now the next thing is contracts. We've done responsibilities. Responsibilities is working. We've done we've not done employees creation and creating of multiple employees. So that's one thing I think I'll have to organize for. But regardless of the situation, it's not gonna be so hard because, again, the only way you can create employees for a particular company is by attaching them to the designations that are within the company. You can't attach them to a designation that is not within the company. So yeah, that's how this is going to work. And of course, with the employment type, attaching the employment types to the contracts, that's the way to go. Wow. We've come a long way adding the core features. I think this will be part 1 and there'll be a part 2, or we can actually finish all of these today. I'm not so certain that we can finish this instantly right now. But things are going well, very, very well. Things are going extremely well. So we'll go to the contracts. Doing the contracts. Yeah, now this is the real deal, this one. This is the real deal. Every single time I thought of a feature, I added it. And look at how many lines of code I did over here from scratch. Like this is essentially what I mean by a serious development interest. Having to migrate it into a SaaS level, it's definitely going to take a toll on its own, but let's see how we work it out. So we'll come into app, models, then we'll go to contracts. And oh yeah, we did paste everything. So all the data is here. The only thing that could probably be pose a challenge, will be probably posing a challenge is, the static boot. This one is inside line 310. Oh, this is when like, let's say if we're creating a contract then for somebody and it overlaps, then boom. It pretty much inhibits the surface. Which is quite fine actually, because the same thing will happen for the employees. And I will check probably if like the employee that we are creating is already employed somewhere else. I don't know if that will work. Unless we can make there's so many things to think about, because there's situations where an employee can get fired and then hired, and two companies are using the same what's this thing called? They're using the same system, right? They're using force to use to do that. So what I could do is I could make the email not unique inside the employees inside the employee system, or you could use the same employee's account to log them to the different company, as long as they have exited the previous company that they were in before, which is quite nice. It's quite nice. These are quite nice features right there. I'm thinking about the whole brainstorming issue is my brain is kicking in. My brain is kicking in right now. So let's deal with the contracts now. Contracts is not so hard to implement now that I already have this. So we'll go to employee contracts, index. And then I think I'll just close everything here. So close all. Then go to company contracts, index. Paste it all here. And then wherever we have employee contracts, we replace with contracts. Wherever we have this, we replace with contract. And that is all the way. Yeah. Now that works quite well. And then wherever we have admin, we replace with company. Which is quite nice. I think we've done well. We've done extremely well, guys. So now the only thing, we repeat the same thing, but now with the index area. No, let's actually do create for now. I'll copy everything in here and create. Then we'll come in here, find admin, replace it with company, replace employee contracts with contracts. And then replace employee contract with contract. Works well. So that is the create functionality. Oh, and employees detail is also here. My goodness. And carbon needs to be out. So let's do that. Then we have the edit. But first, there's a log that is over here as well, I think. Okay. Quite nice. All right. Then we have our create. We have our edit. I'll copy everything in edit as well. And we get rid of our log. Get rid of this log as well. Employees detail changes to employee. Employee contract changes to contract. Explicit definitions get out. This one goes. And then wherever we have admin, again we change to company. And then this part over here, everything should work now. So now let's do the UI. Go to do the UI, and we'll go and start with index. Wherever we have admin, change to company. Wherever we have employee contracts, employees detail, employees detail. I think we're good. So I'll save this and let's see what we have. Employee user, of course. So over here, we'll come and change this part to full name. Then we have contract, employee, designation, title, that's okay. Employee ID, that's all right. Contract start date, end date, salary. Salary should be like this. And then number format should be in currency. So these are helper functions that I've declared already, and I'll do a video on how to declare helper functions. Employment type ID is okay. Over here, employment type should be employment type, and then we come in here and say employment type rate type, and then we come and say is daily, per day, otherwise it's per month, because those are the only rate types that we put in the system. And then we'll come and close off this TD. Then contract weekly offs is taxable, all those different things are there. I'll save this and let's see how it works. Company contracts edit, company contracts create. And then all of these goes. Now inside my index, I think we're having a problem here. Where have we declared user? See this, where has user? What did we want to check? Concatenate first name like. Now what we'll do here is instead of warehouse user, we'll come in here and just do so employee. Yeesh, damn, this is a long function. We'll come in here, do search by full name, this search employee. And this one is coming in to search the employee, and then we'll come and do in company over here, and then we'll say where. Now let's call Copilot and ask it to fix this code. There's an extra semicolon there, and then this one as well. I thought it was search by full name, right? Employee. The formula is, it should be at the bottom here. Scope search by full name. Search by full name. Scope search by full name, right? Ah, no, contract order by. Okay. So I can see what we're doing here. Where has employee? And then we'll also have a callback there. So everything before this function here, where we have the where, we'll change this to the where has. And then employee's detail ID is not the one. It should be employee ID. And yeah, let's see what happens next. Yeah, search by full name is not being gotten. Oh, it's because of this one actually. So we'll do where has, where has, yeah, like that. So Livewire only supports one HTML element per component. Multiple root elements have been detected. Let's see what has happened. Oh, of course, yeah. Makes sense. And now we just need to go into our index and pass in our layout. That's how that works. And then check this out. Just going to pass this inside our edit and our create as well. Save that, go to our create, save that as well. Okay. So now I can click this and create a contract. The UI is not ready yet for the creation of the contract. So I have employee's detail ID, we replace with employee ID. where we have admin. We change to company. We don't have it there. We have employee contract, employees detail. So S detail. We change that with blank. What else? What else is looking sus over here? Has active contract is okay. Employee username. This is wrong. Full name. Then we have designation. Select the designation. The employment type. Then we have the is taxable column. Then is taxable column. What I should do here is add one over here to select. And then we'll come in here and do selected. And then we'll say, please choose. And I'll save it like that. Contract start date, contract end date. Then we'll do contract salaries. Treat salary as net or gross, and we save. Okay, and then I think the edit just needs the same things, except we'll disable the I think inside the edit we had this the employee's detail ID disabled, right? Yeah, it was disabled. So we'll come in here and go to the edit, save it. Just the one thing that we need to change is edit this. And yeah, and I think that's it. The only thing now that we need to do here is when we're going to the create and we're getting our employees detail ID. First of all, first things first needs to change to employee ID. Change that everywhere. Employee contracts needs to change to contracts. Yeah. And then even here, employee ID, all that is okay. Employment type ID is okay. Contract, this is new contract. And the same thing should come into change here. And come into effect. And yeah. So which employer am I giving a contract? That's the question, right? And I think now what I'll do here is I'll split this. These ones are 2 over here, column 6, or column 3, column 3. I'll do maybe this one takes this one 6 to 6 3 3, and because I want to bring this one down here, I'll probably do 5, and what remains is 7. If I want to do 3 3 3, that is 6. So what will remain over here is another 6. 3 3 3 is 9. What will remain here is another 3. If I do a 4, I'll remain with. Damn. That's crazy to me, actually. Okay, you know what? I'll leave it the way it is, but edit it a bit later. Such that if I come in here and select somebody to give a contract and I want to give them a designation. Now these designations, when we are doing the designations, Over here, first of all, employees should be in company. And here designation should be in company as well. And once we do that, then we have a lot less employees, a lot less designations. So you'll come in here, select this one, HR assistant, full-time, true, weekly offs maybe 1, appointment dates we'll do, today is 7th, so we'll do 1st 03/2025, and expiry is 31/08/2025. And then salary, this HR assistant, maybe we pay them 65,000 gross, and we save that. So now we have this no column named salary KES. That's another thing we needed to change. Underscore KES is gone. Let's do that again. Select this one. Here's the HR manager, full-time, true, weekly offs. The weekly offs could be maybe 1. Appointment date is 01/03/2025. And we'll do it at 31/10/2025. 65,000. Of course. We got a validation rule. So over here, KES is also gone. Okay, try again. There we go. Full time, true, weekly offs. 1/01/03/2025. 31/10/2025. Salary is 100,000 gross. No column named salary. Now that's crazy to me actually, because there should be a salary column inside our contracts table. Amount, that's it. That's the amount. So over here, salary should change to amount. And we'll go do that inside the create as well. Save that. Let's try again. This is the last time I'm trying, and then I close upstream. Okay, HR manager, full-time, taxable is true, weekly offs is 1, appointment date we will set at 1st of this month, expires in October 31st. And then the amount is 140K, gross, save. No column named is taxable. Did we legit do that? Like, we didn't state that the column is supposed to have an is taxable column? Because it's supposed to be either taxable or non-taxable. This is how my table looks on this side. Go to contracts, and you can definitely see we have the what did I do with the is taxable situation? Oh yeah, and I needed to get rid of soft delete. Yeah, it's all gone. Yeah. But is taxable. Oh yes, I did add that. You see, it's inside one of my constraints here. Add constraints to employee contracts table, and we have two columns that we didn't add here. There's weekly offs and this is taxable. So weekly offs is not here, is taxable is not here. So we need to add those two. Yeah. What other constraint did we not put? Constraints to employment types table. Inside employment types, there's the rate type, daily or monthly, and whether it's penalizable or not. And I think we added that into this column. So if you check our employment types, you can see rate type, daily, monthly, and is penalizable. Great stuff. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been coding for 7 hours straight today. 7 hours straight today. It's only 8 o'clock. It's only 8 a.m. 7 hours straight. We've been live for how long? We've been live for 7 hours 56, 8 hours straight, but we've been coding for 7 hours straight. This is stuff of legend, yeah? I think this is the highest I've ever coded, this is the highest I've ever recorded in a single day. I'm under the 3,000 mark. Where am I? I'm not seeing my name. Oh, there you are. I'm under the 3,000 mark, but I'm about to surpass. For sure. Even here, I probably am under the 20 mark. No, I'm not. This is us. We're about to crack the top 10 properly, because this is where we are. Actually, we're here. We're actually here. And every one of these is in Kenya, is in Nairobi. We're cracking it well. Weekly offs is taxable. Is there any other constrained addition that we needed to put? Contract content, we don't need that. Is net. Ooh, we don't have that here. Any other thing? Okay, unemployment details, we need this. Or rather, on employees, the employees table, we need that at the very end. So there's recruitment date, and then there's exit date. What else? Add constraints to employees details table. We should have something else somewhere else. Employees details table. Let's do this. So employees details table. So there's this one and then there's this one. So only have this table and this constrainted additions, and that's all we needed. Recruitment date and exit date. You've done well. Okay, and designations. I don't think I have any other constraints to add from designations. The only thing I need to check now is inside my database migrations. I'll check here. Add constraints to payroll payments. I'm sure this one was added. Constraints to payroll payments. This one was also added. To payrolls, this one was also added. Okay. Okay. All right, move on forward. I didn't want to migrate these items, to refresh these items migrated again. And I have to. Like I have to now. It looks I've done it. I've actually done it. So now if I come in here and look at this again, I come in here, we log in, view company. We already have departments and designations. I think we might also have responsibilities. No, we don't have responsibilities. Okay, now we have that those details there. What we can do, employment types. We can create an employment type, full time, and I say the rate type is monthly and penalizable in attendance, fixed term employees. And now we can come in here and we can see that it's working. Now we can come to the overview, create a contract. What are we giving a contract today? Giving Hertie, who is the HR assistant, full-time, taxable. Weekly offs, I'll do 1. Appointment date 01/03/2025. Expiry is 31/10/2025. Amount is 50,000, and we'll treat it as gross. No column named is net. What do you mean? Did we not save this? We did not. We did not save this. And we're done. So now we have to do it again. At this rate, my pay stack is full. I think what I can do is I can come in here, log in, and delete my task data. This is what happens with paystack. Enter the 6-digit verification code entered by Authenticator app. So paystack has a way of dealing with these kinds of things on test mode, and I quite like it. I really quite like it. Here's my paystack account. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and that is revenue that I generate, like on the test side of things. You can say successful transactions only 16. Although there are these ones. And then there are these small ones, 99, 299, 1039. Those small ones. But now I can actually come in here into settings and I go and say that I want my tests data refreshed. Yeah, I can say delete test data. Test data has been removed successfully and we can move. We can all be happy now. So now if I come back home, and you can see now my test data is there. So now review the company. And once we check out, payment is initialized, and we say success, pay. And once we've paid, we'll get redirected back. And thing about this is, if I come in back here, refresh this, I'll be able to see that 99 coming here. $99.99. Yeah, that's how we move. Damn. So I'll just click on this. So we did designations. I think responsibilities I'll do much later. Let's just do deal with contracts first. And contracts, what I'm going to do, I'll give this one. I'll do employment types. So I need an employment type. So the employment types full-time. The rate type is daily. Oh no, monthly. Penalizable in attendance, and description. This is for fixed-term employees. Save that, and then we'll come back to the contract situation. We'll create one. Employment type is full-time. Taxable is true. Weekly offs is 1. Appointment date is 01/03/2025. Expiry, maybe we can do 31/10/2025. Then the amount, now changes. We'll do 65,000 gross. Save that. Now we have something. Ladies and gentlemen. We have something. Thank you. Ooh, this is the error I wanted to see. Okay, so we have this route called doc contracts, right? Which is not declared over here. So this is what happens with this doc contract here. So we have this route over here where we have the contracts. Of course, I'd want this to be like middleware enabled. Okay. So we can enable this route over here, and then we have this PDF from barrevdh.pdf. So I'll do composer require barrevdh dom pdf. Did you stop maintaining DOM PDF? Oh no, it's Laravel DOM PDF. Laravel DOM PDF. That should be it, yeah. Okay, now that is done, I can come in here and do a documents tab over here. So over here we have contract. And then over here we'll bring in PDF from DOM PDF and Just like that, we're good to go. So until this generating optimized autoload files is done, I think this is good to go. So given that that is the error I wanted to run into, if I refresh this, we're good to go. And then, what's this? So do we have the contract, the contract document here? Load view doc contract, we do not. So we go to resources, views, then we go to docs, we have contract update.php, so it's here. It's almost ready. This thing just needs to finish. This thing just needs to finish and we're good to go. So almost good. I don't know why this is taking so long. I should have been done by now. And we're almost done with contracts. Come on, this thing should finish. I'm pressing a lot of enter over here, man. But this is done very well so far. I think in terms of incorporating like all the features that I needed to incorporate. Yesterday's stream wasn't as good in terms of like how far I needed to get from that point. But today we've done it. Today we've done it and we've done it exceedingly well. Today we've done it and we've done it exceedingly well. So for those who are tuned in, this has been excellent. Again, who would have thought 1,000 subscribers today, this very night, or this very morning, sort of? Who would have thought? But all those guys who are tuned in, thank you so much for tuning in. Could be ready now. Are we serious? Like, what's this? This is the only problem I usually have whenever I'm dealing with Laravel in most situations. The generating optimized autoload files. he has. It's just crazy to me, honestly. Thank you. Look at the number of times I pressed enter here. Okay, now we refresh this and we're good to go. Yes, now inside our contract we had our full name, designation title, duties and responsibilities, a duration, oh yeah, the top over here. So username. Is there any other place? No. Boom. Now we have the contract. Miss. Now we're doing Miss. This is Miss. Kwani this guy, when he was registered as female. Miss Kevin Mackenzie, pleased to offer you a position of HR manager at, and now we don't have company name over here, so. Oh yeah, I know why. Because we are getting it from the .env. One deployment was belonging to one company, and now we have it in a manner of, instead of that, we come in here and we get the contract. This contract is attached to the employment type, I think. And the employment type now is attached to the company. And now given that we have the employment type attached to the company, or we can even do the employee then the company. No, employment type company is better. Because it takes a shorter path. And then we'll do name. And we'll replace all of them. Tech Innovators Limited. There we go. It takes a shorter path actually. It's a much shorter path because this document wouldn't take such a short time to load up. Such a short path indeed. Now remuneration needs to change. Where do we have our... Okay, so we'll go to index and we have remuneration over here is going to come in here and do currency, contract, amounts. And boom, we have 65,000 per month, weekly, taxable, and all that stuff. Banned employees is enabled, exited employees is not enabled. Yeah. Wow. We've come a long way. Subscription is done. Users done. When you want to invite a user, we can invite. We have departments. We have designations. We have responsibilities. We have employees. The only thing is employee contract edit needs to change. We'll go inside resources, views, Livewire company, employees. Then index. Then we'll have place this with contracts. Admin changes to company and everything. And this is the thing, we'll switch the titles over here. There's leave balance and there's contract status. Leave balance is over here. Yeah. Quite a cool application that we've built just now. So what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to go ahead and deploy it. So git add all, git commit fin human resource module at what, 72, I'll call it 72% completion. Then I'll just do git push origin master. Since I'm a solo dev, I'll push to master. Don't do this when you're employed, people. Don't do this when you're employed. All right, now we have this deployed. I was wondering. Oh, now you guys. I hope you guys can hear me now. So, yeah, I'm closing up stream now. Oh my goodness. I don't know where my audio just switched up. I don't even know at what time. You can see input is, this is the default. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I am switching off now. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you all for those who have tuned in tonight, today, whatever time it is in your various areas. Thank you so much for 1,000 subscribers. It's been real, and we're definitely doing this at even like all the way till we set landmarks. We're doing 1,000 subscribers, 10,000 subscribers, and 100,000 subscribers, specials for each and every single one of those. And I'm so certain, in my mind, we can hit 100,000 subscribers this year. We can do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, wow, it's been a good ride. It's been excellent. This is the last broadcast that I'm doing this week. But we'll see you guys maybe on Monday, maybe end of day on Monday for live stream. But there'll be videos that will be coming out between Saturday and Sunday. There've been people who've been tuning in, waiting to see, role-based access control in Laravel version 12, and I will show them and I'll show you all how to go about that. There's also other videos that will be coming in on maybe on Sunday or on Monday. Well, we'll see. But regardless, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for the support. It's been a 9-hour stream and it's been awesome. I will see you guys in the next one. Please do take care. And as always, may God bless you all.